can I even hear myself? And I need to fix my camera. And I need to fix my camera. I think I can just do this for now. Kinda works.
The more data samples, the better.
Yeah, let's go. Cool. First and foremost, we're gonna kill the boss again. Like 10 more times, maybe more.
Hold the line.
Then we are finally doing the Loch WQ quest. And finally MQ.
Here comes the finale.
I will finally be able to just shut the hell up and listen to the game instead of talking for like 10 hours like I did yesterday.
Now disappear.
Rest and reap. Not now. Over here.
And voila! A round
Voila.
of applause.
Cold. Mine's a command. Be amazed. Surprise.
Be amazed by Bill Amaze.
Let's move up. Ha!
Oh, come on.
The night is cold.
And full of terrors.
My guidance
Thank
stars.
you. That was quite easy. What do we have? 2 pieces, of course. Without crit damage, it's kind of trash, but whatever for now. We have how many left? We have these and 1 more farm, and I will also... Ooh, what I forgot to do before, and I might have maxed out it already. I need to get the mats, especially before the week runs out. Although...
This realm.
How far am I? Okay, yeah, I'm literally full already. In this realm. New wood, let's go. Can I trade? Yes, I can. This I am trading. Come on. We are trading all of this wood, especially yet again before the week runs out. Cypress wood, Cypress hill. Any second now. Can you fucking thank you? And linden. I'm glad I checked this. Because now I don't need to cut wood as much. Not like I was cutting it either way, even though I should have. But whatever.
If you ever.
If I ever, yes. We've got friendship, we've got that shit. What can we... Ooh, let's check him out, although I'm almost sure that he doesn't have anything for me. But checking out is always important. I believe I have fully completed daily, yep. And this as well. Let's go.
The one before.
Yep, he doesn't have shit. Okay. I don't think that the boss is resurrected yet, so we are just going right here. Walk, people. take this and we go. We go and collect all the shit that has respawned since the last time I've been here. Yeah, I won't go there because that'll take way too much time at this point. And like, I'm assuming we're gonna drown this place, because how the hell am I supposed to fire this up? Quest is there, so we are not going there at all for now. And just collecting all the stuff and looking for the stuff to collect. Oh, what the hell is that? I don't think I've seen that before. Ooh. Is there anything up here? There's gotta be. What? Ah, it's shooting me. I got you. And there's another one. Great. I guess I'm gonna need to destroy something by having it target me and then using the water bubble to like hit a rock maybe, or destroy a wall or something like that. Oh wait, did that move me? Did it teleport me or something? Yes, it did. Ooh, interesting effect. Okay. So it doesn't destroy and doesn't attack, it moves you. Okay, so then I guess I'll need to use it to like move around or some shit. Great music, by the way, too. And by the looks of it, I don't think we have anything here to pick up. Well, at least at the top. I see that we have some local specialties down below, but here we've got nothing. Ooh. Yeah. We have another teleporter though. Okay. And this teleporter would imply that we will in fact drain this, and then we'll be able to jump off from here. And this is the last one. Great. Where are we at now? 75%. Still 2 sanctuaries, and all of this will take... Well, I'll knock one of those out today, but the other two will take a long while. Why are you shooting me? What the hell? Okay, but seriously, where the fuck? I don't think I can control it. Oh, wait. I think I might have been able to control that with my mouse. I thought I had to use WASD. Let's see. No, that's just the camera. It brings me back, I think. Unless I hit something on the way. Okay. Yep, piece of shit. Okay, I'll need to be way more careful then, because this will take some time otherwise. Come on, swim! That was just in time, okay. Come on. Yep, nice. Oh god, no, please, oh my god, damn it. Okay, I don't think I have missed anything else. Okay. Quest it is then.
Here comes the
Here we
finale.
come, and curse the despicable Croyd's adventure team.
Hold the line. The night is cold.
And help. And we are like directly talking to N. I'm saved. Wait, so Petit Chou is a finch? Petit Chou is Petit Chou. Regardless, it's good that you are well, Petit Chou. And now let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't asked you your names. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. Are you seriously still hung up on that? It's just Flutterful and Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight Flutterful, Squire Paimon. Squire? Squire Paimon, and turn to my weapon. You got it all wrong. Paimon's not a squire, she's companion. Actually, wait a moment, your weapons need maintaining? Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. And don't you get that twisted, although I haven't considered getting a squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like your journey has been pretty tough for you, huh? I see. My apologies, Paimon. I'm Petit Chou, a member of the Croyd's adventure team. If not for your help, I might have disintegrated. Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 orphans, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment, who's this princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours, and what's going on with Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later the kingdom fell to the predation of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. And this is why we now have named the kingdom Anaposes. Anaposes, because N is an apos. funny. Narcissus filled Anaposes with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. So I'm assuming this quest will have us clear the waters then? That's gonna have a huge fucking impact on the world. And this time we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Flutterful, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and stories dictate that we must also have a knight, yes? Might righteous knight like you, Flutterful. Have defeated the dragon in the past, like few dragons at this point. I wasn't sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragon you want, Flutterful's beaten them before. Yep, you have, we have. That did happen more than once, in fact. Really, you're so strong. That I am. It is a great fortune to have met you. Good night, Flutterful. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The nuts and suckers, the Narcissus and Croyd's adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Petit Chou, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. Ooh. We are draining the swamp. I'll do my best. Huh? Yeah, I assume they're gonna drain this place. Yep, let's go. Dude, we're changing the world already. Jesus Christ. I assume that's the princess that is in deep slumber, right? All this water, is this some kind of oceanic magic? Phew, the defensive power was weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Phew, this is tiring. And Flutterful, let's go help my brother L. Elaine? Perhaps your brother? Is he another character? Well, Pikachu and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Paimon is like El covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Well, then let's go. We will see Elaine, I assume. We also got some fishes. Water bubble is such a bother. You need to proceed carefully. Yep. Attack the crystal mechanic to create a condensed water plank. Can I attack them? Maybe attack the bubble? Nope. And... okay. This reminds Paimon of the time we became a knight. Flowerful, after fighting the dragon, we were sent off to the temples of Four Winds. Yes, we were. To beseech their aid? No, to kill them. What was that again? Recalls that we destroyed something inside the temples to decrease the dragon's power. I see, those were temples in name, but dens of evil in truth. Were the 4 temples of the winds or just 1? There were 3 actually. Why were there only 3? That's right, why 3? It's been quite a while, there must have been a reason, Paimon just doesn't remember it. That does make sense, that trivial details just a brand. How was I supposed to read that? This is so goddamn annoying. Help L. No, this. Hit him.
Allow me. Don't be scared.
Cue the spotlight! Step on up!
You the spotlight. I will also surrender now and have been surrendered. You've got the cell. We're here to help. Oh my, but it's shoe. Great. It's gotta be Elaine, right? Come on, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Chou, and you too, Anne. We met again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on, from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors. You have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. And introduces us, what happened previously, yep. But why is a finch older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. Maybe he is just L and not Elaine. Okay. Petit Chou is Petit Chou, and the sphere is the shape closest to perfection and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, Frowful, that is L talking about. What is L talking about? It means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. I don't know, but it's probably not important. We members of Narcissus and Croyd's adventure team are disparate indeed. But we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel. As it is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's statue is much like mine, and yet... Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this, Narcissus and that, but what is it really? Look up above. Above Princess Lyris' tower, that is Narcissus. Oh, so that is not the princess, that is him. I see. That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an Oceanid? Good golly gosh, the fell dragon Narcissus. Wait a minute, that's an Oceanid, no matter how you look at it. Not a dragon. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissan Croyd's kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an Oceanid, isn't it? Well, Frolf and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd look like a dragon. Monster dwelling, Lewis Ejdeha, Sumerusopep. Now that's a real dragon. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus, inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. It kind of was. And we've definitely met other dragons before. Lewis Ejdeha, underground lizard, who became the embodiment of primal energies and Lewis' enemy. So it was a being as evil as Narcissus then? No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation, and is our foe. Well, but Ejdeha's from Lewe, that's a huge difference, right? Well, yeah, thank you, Primal. We've definitely met other dragons, like Monsters Dwelling. What? Dwelling's a whole different story from Oceanus. Dwelling's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. Like, Paimon, can you... That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Now understood that in the first place, categories suggest a social construct. There is no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this fault otherwise? I agree with the knight here. A category should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. And this must be what L means when he says a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petite Chou. Were you not called Petite Chou, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus, is that right? No, I fear, as we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. Oh, that's so complicated. Can it just be another statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanded his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower, so as to show off his greatness, like Sauron, and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or something. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petit Chou made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have a knight, Falafel, so we should be fine even if he's present, yes? Just a little dragon. That's a Falafel for you. Let us move on then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. You have nothing to fear, for I am here. Oh shit. We already have two... Oh, come on. Yeah, we already have two hydroculi. I should also have two running. Is this the fire a bit too strong? Since it's being powered by hydro, shall we call it water power? Really certain as if it would Colonel Kate. I'm getting seriously perturbed at this. This shit is so goddamn annoying. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Don't. Get the hell away. What? Take the hydrogranum out by deactivating the bubble foundation. Quickly remove the stuff. Oh, Lord Narcissus, charge!
Hold the line.
Why are you charging? Where are you? What is going on? What am I supposed to do? I'm kinda confused.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Magic bucket. Can't blow it up, at least for now. What exactly am I supposed to do here? Oh, come on.
Surprise!
I think they said something
Let's
about
get this show on the road.
blowing stuff up, but like... And someone was attacking. Well, I think I'm supposed to hit it with ice, right? Do I maybe shoot this? No, I do not. Very fucking confusing. Very much so. There's more up there. I can also just TP up if I need to. Very strange, very weird, and completely unknown. Lord Nurse in charge. You will find one of the... Aha. He was, for some reason, at the back. Okay, defeating me is no great victory, but the weakest amount proceeded to 25 way per day, its strongest general. Hate. That is all. That's all I have for this shit. Just simple hate. It's like they're doing this on purpose. And I almost feel like they are, you know? What will this do? Add stuff here. Ooh, there's a Hydroculus. Let's go. And this month I just got lucky, that is all.
Step on up. Let the mat.
Not now. Stars, shine.
Well, I got lucky, or I just fucking destroyed you all. Haha, please show this little minion some mercy. Royal Blaze is over here, there, for you, waiting for your arrival. Okay. What else we got? Okay. Anything here? There's a challenge. We have this thing. Let's go. Oh, nope, nope. Okay.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Alright, it's remarkable chest. Right. Didn't see the color. Shh. Got anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Deactivate the bubble formation. Two arms, destroy them, kill them
Here
all.
comes the finale.
Let's go. That's the last one, but I guess we won't be worrying about the mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Where's the voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. Colonel? Oh, it's a squirrel. You look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements then. Yes, they are. I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. Huh? Just need to know one thing. Are they reinforcements you thought? Sort? Yes, but very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About the bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril, not to mention the mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. Huh? What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Ha 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 ha. Well then, it's time to see the everyone's as well. So, Anne, who are these people again? And this is Paimon. Colorful, reporting in. Paimon, reporting in. Very good, for Paimon, very good. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's Resistance Front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and Reconquisto. Kate's Resistance Front. You guys the same thing as Narcissus Croits? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan for affection. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? I am my own force. We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? We all died. Look at those eyes. He's ridden with PTSD. He's seen his brothers die. He's heard the amazing song of Vietnam. We charged bravely into the bubble formations, and as for the rest, please don't ask. He's no fortunate son. Looks like Colonel Cat had problems too. Well, he's up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? Plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? There's no shame in losing to me. Regardless, I shall return to the when the sun sinks into the sea, victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Colonel Kate bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Yep. So, there it is, and I guess I will just need to jump off. Jump off a fucking cliff. Oh no, we start in the water, and there's like, oh shit. Whoa. Okay. And it's right there. Got it.
And now I'll make it all
Disappear. And I can jump up here, grab my hydroculus. Dude, this is so freaking cool. Goddamn. Oh. This is unreasonably fun. And in order to activate it, I need no, I can switch off the water, but I can't attack it, right? What would I do? How would I do it? Are there like lines or some shit? Do I maybe block this? But I don't have a crab body. I mean, crab ability. I also need to be careful with the water, or else I'll just fucking drop. Okay, either way. I wanted to go grab my... Where is it? There is it. There it is. Can I do anything about this bubble though? Or is it something that we will deal with later? I will deal with you later. Yeah, I assume it's for later. Okay. We have this thing that doesn't do anything. Okay. Do I go back into the water? I think I do. Because water is exploration, and we need to explore. Need to activate this. In order to activate this, I need to somehow break this thing, right? Okay, we'll deal with that later. We will try to figure that out. Maybe there's a thing A something, a someone, anything. Uh-huh. We've got this stuff. So potentially, maybe I need to do this. No, I do not. Okay, maybe something like this. Nope. Oh. What? This feels like some kind of a room that I need to do something in. Is it just like the empty walls, the empty walls? Attention, suspension, dismissing apprehension. I can't do anything with this, can I? No, I cannot. Oh, can I just hit this? No, I cannot. Why is he here? Can destroy it. Or did I like turn it off or something? It disappeared for a second there. Very, very weird. Okay, let's see what else we can do. I believe there's no one else here, so I should be able to do at least something, right? Definitely feel like I'm missing something. I can dive from below. Careful, careful. Can it? Yes, I can dive from below. Do I need to like activate them? It leads down below. Maybe I need to destroy something. That bubble by any chance? Wait, is it these? Do I like change their places and they reactivate stuff? Doesn't look like it. But I was in fact there, right? So maybe it is? Oh. No, that thing leads there. Come on, I hit you. Oh, no, that was bad. Hit it. Hit the fucking thing. There it is. Okay, let's try climbing up and seeing if anything changed. Can I even climb up here? Yes, I can. But the water is even higher, huh? Let's go like this. Shh, shh. Come on. Ha ha ha. And I think should be fine, yep. I will need to eat some stamina though, because I don't think I'm gonna reach water, will I? The angle is kind of weird. Oh, yes, I will. Okay. So, did I change anything? No, I did not. And it switched back, I think. What the hell am I missing? It shows a connection with something. There's a bubble there. I didn't pop it. Is it about the bubble then? I can't stand here, right? Yeah, it's gonna drop me. Okay. Let's try popping the bubble. Or did I pop it before? I'm not so sure. Nope, it's just a common chest.
And now I'll make it all disappear. Just kidding. Hip.
What can I do? What?
Hold the line.
Oh. Thank you for the follow. Feel like I'm missing something here and I got no fucking clue what I'm missing. Enigmatic page 7. Let's freaking go though. So they are here. Okay, okay, okay. That is very nice. I just need 9 and 10, I believe. Do I just need to do the quest then? Maybe I'm missing something because I just haven't done the quest. Potentially that is the case. We've got him, we've got this thing. Have I maybe missed something up top? I don't think so. I missed this window. Though not like there's... Can you... Thank you. Not like there's anything here. Like, if he's here, I'm supposed to do something with that information. I don't think I can destroy these with his attack. And I need them because they bring the bubbles through. He lets me see hidden stuff, but like, what does that give me? What does that tell me? I can't destroy them. Maybe I just wasn't using it enough. Nothing is happening. Can't do anything against these. Oh, I missed this as well. Here we have the same thing. Are there more walls, maybe? Doesn't look like it, right? Yeah, there's the other wall, but that's about it. You can't do anything to this, right? Yeah, I'm really starting to think that I just need to go and do the quest. That is a shame. I had hoped I'd be able to do something. Well, whatever. Ooh. What the hell? Come on. Oh, come on. Hit it. And a bit higher. Yeah. We can hit this. Or a bit higher, a bit higher. Yep. If only my vision wasn't fucking obstructed by the blue thing. that's supposed to help me. But I don't need any help. Come on, yeah. Or at least I don't want any help. I'm sure I need it. Yeah. And I think this should be enough. Nope. Maybe this. Almost. Somewhere here. Oh, come on. Yeah, there it is. And last one. Hit it. Come on, come on, come on. Explode, explode, explode. Oh, you pieces of shit. Yeah. Although I think I screwed up because the chest is over there. God damn it. And now I won't be able to get it unless I get into the water. Can't I? Right? Right? Oh, what the hell is it? Oh, it's over here. What? Isn't this kind of spooky to put it here? Come on.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
What did it get? Ah, okay. Just didn't drop it on the ground. Okay. We have another bubble which potentially represents another chest. What are you? Yep, you are another chest. Let's go. Is there anything behind here? Yes, there is something. Let's go. Oh shit, there's a whole 3. Not like I need any money. Mihoyo. Okay. This is, I think, just another barrier, right? Yeah, this is to go up there. Okay. Well, I think I've explored as much as I could. So, I guess let's go. Just to make sure I can't blow it up, right? Yeah, nothing changes. Well, what can you do? Jacques! Thank goodness you are safe. I thought you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect, Petit Chou is doing her best. You're right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong, ultimately, and forget it. The yellow and white ones here, who the hell are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Petit Chou look yellower to you, or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. Alright, Paimon, please don't be angry. Jacques, this is Knight Flutterful and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire. Come on, why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Is a bard whose task is to record my adventures, is my companion. Definitely a bard, yep. Is that how it is? No wonder Paimon's such a good talker. Is she a good talker? You stop that, Flutterful, or Paimon's gonna come up with a lively little limerick to give you a licking, the likes of which you've never seen. So you are a bard. We're companions, flight companions. I see then, you're not some minor feudal warrior, not in the usual sense anyway. Are you then some honorary knight? Yes, of the Knights of Favonius. One with a little title that comes with little benefit. Well, Flutterful is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Do you know Storm Terror? Then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jacques. Now it's an orchestra. We have a team, we have a whatever the squirrel had, and now an orchestra. That sounds oddly similar to Kate's Resistance Front. Yep. That's what Paimon wanted to say too. Kate's Resistance Front. Bah, that disorganized, untrained militia, but rebel. We here at Orchestra Jacques are a collective of people from all walks of life who carry out operations based on our personal abilities. Ooh, Paimon knows, the orchestra in charge of music and the Resistance Front resists, so they are not the same at heart like bards and knights. The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Miss Lyris? Do you mean princess? That's right, isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms return to the same person, but leave that aside, we should. Listen well, the title princess is a rigid hierarchical term of address, or a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you know me thus far? Do you follow me thus far? There will always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? This rabbit hole is not for me. An orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music be made out of cacophony. This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate, like me. Thanks a lot, Flutterful, and sorry, Paimon promises that she'll eat less in the future, honest. I don't believe you. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jacques, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris. Silence and voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Flutterful, come see the repression inherent in the system. Help, help, else repressing me. Jeez. Jacques, you... Elle isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jacques, why don't you find corners and list like gentlemen, huh? Can I trouble you all to stop for a second? I've heard enough. See you around. Stop squabbling. We'll have the same goal. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess or Miss Lyris, after all. Yes, we count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You don't have hands. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we should do so, comrade. Jack and Elle shake hands awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wings and webbed foot and tap them together. Goddamn. Please get along with him, Elle. Of course, dear sister, do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright, right now the problem is solved. Problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jacques, please. Okay, so what do we do next? And, alright, I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help alone just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Alan and Jacques to explain. I need a moment to cool off. And it's having a tough time too, huh? Can I talk to Endo? You're pretty difficult yourself. He wasn't always like this. He once had a really good heart and loved to cry. He would take care of the younger children. But one day he said he would never cry again, and later still he changed. This might be due to Renee, I fear, and Renee changed too. So maybe it is Elaine then. And who's Renee? Sorry, where was I? Right, of course, our course of action. You should ask Jack and the others. He and Elle might argue a lot, but they're actually good friends. So wait. Jacques could mean Jacob. Elle is Elaine. The sister is the sister from the story. But I don't think we heard her name, at least in the files. And Anne is Anne, so these four represent the same people, but I feel like they are not necessarily directly those people, but instead just representations of them. And I need to AFK real quick.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off. I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure. This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
So, before we continue, I need to go and quickly read what the... wait, not there, here. Can I teleport here? Yes, I can. Quickly read what the 7th page says. Decipher the page. Let's go. It's really nice to see her again, but there's nothing here except water, which is really quite uncomfortable. Actually, I felt the same way when I traveled to Sumeru with Jacob and Carl. Empty buildings feel lonely yet enduring at the same time. In the apocalypse, stone structures outlive humans a million times over. It's the same here. So to a certain extent, it's just a bit of apocalyptic scenery. The director has been observing these scenes for so long, so I'm sure she feels much of the same sorrow. I should visit her when I have the time, build a new home and bring her over. Jacob would be happy too. Jacob left behind the feather ornament given to him by the vice director, the same ornament he'd been keeping carefully. As a result, we never used it as a one to play any games. I discovered that this place was very likely an ancient facility. If so, I should be able to find useful data, the script's content. I'll visit the director again next time. I heard Marianne will be coming to see her too. It would be nice if we could meet. After all, right now, Elaine is... Ooh. And I assume he is talking about... where the hell is it? I don't remember if it was this one. Private opinion. What is it? Warshaka. Description. Time remembers the night before the sandstorm tragedy swept through the paradise. No, it wasn't this. It was the water set, right? Then I believe it was this. Whether our heroes must be wicked mages. No, don't get alone, don't fight. The two who would always play the knight and the file dragon nodded reluctantly. And when I'm not around, you'll take care of, won't you? I assume this might be referring to Anne, maybe? The director and I will be back once we have finished attending to business, so don't go running outside. The vice director thought for a moment and plucked the dark green feather from her head before departing. You wanted this for a while, haven't you, Jacob, right? Alright, then here you go. But I'm only giving this to you for safekeeping for a while, alright? I'll be quite cross if it gets dirty. But in the end, this feather would never become the mystical staff used by some evil mage. It would instead follow its new owner and reach the source of that which caused the calamity of parting before returning to from whence it came. And he explored the abyss. He became an abyss lector. Like the abyss lector beyond the abyss order, and he uses the Usa power directly. The lore connects, it all connects together. Who would have thunken? Drunken monkin. Let's make a wish real quick. Oh, there's 2 wishes, I forgot. Nothing special here. Nothing special here, great. Let's go back. We need to continue. Still got no fucking clue how to do that. Or what to do there. Does that mean this? It does, right? Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Okay. Whee! So, let's see what else they got to say. Jacques, you... Wyman don't. Huh? Knock it off, or we're going to start this all over again. Is there anything to do? Allow me to speak first then. Honored Knight and Paimon, concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say? After she lost the time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anaposis. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. So, wait a minute. What do you mean more or less situation? Firstly, how would someone give anything else their time? We have Sumerian stopped time location within the tornado, which I believe was created by the I think it was Rukadevata, although it might have been the Archon, the Hydro Archon. So could this be the last Hydro Archon then? Still alive, not dead? That would be huge. And she stopped the time and gave the rest to them. And because of the stopped time, Narcissus can't beat her. It's true, Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother El can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. So I think the concept of time is just that they progress through time instead of being stagnant. Most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear teacher. Well, I hope you understand now, Flutterful. No, in fact, yes, I understand. What did you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. Alright, then Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. So yeah, again, power of time. Thus he summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt as Narcissenkreuz's adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good. But Abyss, nay, he was like my real brother, just like Al. We are sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they... how do I put this? While they were consolidating our real lines, we of Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really, you have? Of course, it is right over there. That's the lucky. I see. So yeah, it was quest related. Okay, in the sky, as in water in the sky. Before Nate dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there where he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizens below and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nate would come up with. How do we get up there, though? I mean, I've been there like the past hour. Could Petit Chu and Elle take us there? Very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. There it is, huh? Options may up to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. But before we ascend, we need to deal with the various bubble formations to make safe our path. Will they reactivate then? Bubble formations, there's 3 of them, right? In that case, we'll already take them all out. That's a mighty knight and Paimon for you. It's just a shame that I was unable to watch the battle between you and the 3 royal blades of Narcissus and Purpose. They were super weak. It was a grinding battle, but we ultimately emerged triumphant. Sorry, the what now? Grueling battle. What reliable allies you are. When you have the time, please do tell Petit Chu and I of that valorous deed. Please do. In that case, to the fountain, we'll find a way to access the waters above and retrieve Princess Lyris' treasure. I'll Petit Chu Jacques, this place is yours to guard. So yeah, it was quest related after all. Well, it is what it is then. Let's go. Oh, I need to... God fucking damn it. Get to the designated location. So it does relate to this bubble. Mori, hello. There was yet again unvoiced automated dialogue that I completely changed. Is this Mori Calliope? Oh my god. Sniffs Mori, no. Huh? Woof woof, bad people. Who the fuck is bad people? Who you talking about, boy?
The night is cold.
Wait. Why is it attacking us? Wait. No. Wait. Wait, just a second. Yeah, Mori, you good boy. Who is that? I am very curious about who that is. Oh, come on. Mori, relax.
That's against the rules.
That is against the rules, yes. Is that Anne by any chance?
My guiding stars.
Surprise!
Yeah, forced to clear up misunderstanding. Right, that makes complete sense. Silly dog, Mori, bet they are good people. Oof, understood. Give paw? You really are a dog. Private check-ins with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as one might expect of a dog made out of water. Yeah, except it's a boar. Great, now we are all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? So you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Did Elle say that? What? Don't you go believe in that purpose-defined essence nonsense, and even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Yeah, silly dog. Whatever. If an oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright. I'm a silly dog, yes. Oof. You've been a good boy, haven't you, got in this place? So is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori is a dog. But a dog, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join. So why can the dog? Mori is Mori, must protect the princess. So that is the princess. A long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Chu, Ney, and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. That is the princess. That's the Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated, so this is where it was. Problem solved. Is the princess in the tower, though? That's right, this is only a statue of her. Statue out of water, interesting. Another looks like it, but not really. Oof, not the princess? No, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are 2 princesses? No, silly, this one's not real. Oof, not the princess. Well, try giving it a sniff. Sniffs. Oof, not the princess. Boy, you've been protecting her for allegedly hundreds of years. How did you not sniff her before? Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. In this Anaposis, a boar is a dog, and Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue, and a squirrel is a colonel. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. I feel like this is the point. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Once again, Mori. Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me, well, I'm going up with Flowerful and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see, okay, bye-bye. Good doggo. Very good doggo. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make this back when when she would play with us. And they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles, storing the realm. And that sounds like the trick those Hydra Beast mages pull. Don't say that about the princess's magic. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. I mean, I can just teleport there, you know? I can just TP up there.
And now I'll make it all disappear.
Enter the
Just
bubble.
kidding.
Do I enter this bubble? Do I enter that bubble? Oh, I do enter that bubble. Wait, no. I enter this bubble. I see. We're flying. I am still curious about that bubble. The kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. Of course, it's been ruled by the Narcissus for many years, and he's just the worst. His underlings steal snacks from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, this world would be a better place. Yeah, true. So yeah, I guess they didn't think I would have gotten this TP beforehand. Well, weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yep, and now we're underwater. Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. No one wishes to have the soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? There it is, yep. Protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? That outer bubble is pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. I mean, that's a big chest. That's like the biggest chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let us use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Knight Flowerful and Paimon. How in the hell am I supposed to? Bubble formation that for some strange reason doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ring device at the end. Wait, and this bubble's my slower now. There's something blocking the mist bubble. That's not good. You control the currents and barriers to guide the bubble. How can I control the currents? Do I interact with this? I get that I'm stupid, but what? Oh, right. I interact with this. There it is. So yeah, at least I definitely didn't miss anything before. It was just blocked by the quest. Got it. Do I even need to get inside? I would assume I can just hit through. No, I cannot, because of course. Because why would I? Control the currents, yep. Sure, the below sure is below. Paimon suddenly feels afraid of heights. If you fall, you have to ride a bubble all the way back up from there. Yeah, or I can just TP, you know? Alternatively, I could just TP. On the one left, still though, we do have everything 3 times. Because of the rule of 3. This is an ancient principle, so it must be right. It is an ancient principle after all. Handle the final ring. There are enemies, which is why he was here. What the hell? Boys, The fuck? I straight up just died. Nice. You quite done? No, you are not. Guess I was kinda low in HP then? What the hell? Well, either way, that is done, so I can take the treasure. Let's go. Right, impressive as expected, Flutterful. Next, we just need to take the treasure. Yep. We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Yeah, the time has stopped. It has been in the water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Liru's precious time. There it is. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. Yeah, we just dive into the air, because that makes sense. Also, I have seen a watch just like that. It ceases to tick and talk and its cover cannot be opened. Like, look at that clock and look at this clock. Don't they look kind of similar? What was lore here? The hands of a timepiece must eventually return to their original places and their circle will begin anew. All that the Narcissan champions were seemed as if they would never change, but the years must ultimately grind down the intricate yet vulnerable calibers of such timepieces. Until such time when a new day will not come, indeed when nothing will. This pocket watch was originally owned by a tiny champion who loved machines, a test piece created by piecing together the rejected components of various devices. At the very end, this pocket watch and the one it had been gifted to fell into the primordial liquid that dissolves all, but it had already long ceased to run its clockwork course by that point. A long, long time in the future, in a place far, far away, there was a dark empire ruled by the failed dragon Narcissus. The princess he once yearned for had, together with the high tower in which she lived, plunged into a stagnant slumber in which there were no dreams, and so she remained untainted by him. Narcissus was infuriated by this, and so sent out his minions and enforcers to scout the empire for her treasure. He set up many defensive mechanisms using his fell sorceries to prevent those on the side of justice from resisting him. He swore that he would reclaim the princess's treasure and reawaken her. So we are about to awaken her. Awaken. That way he would be able to claim her wholly for his own. There was a group of heroes who protected a treasure that the princess had entrusted to them, a clear, bright pearl of water. One day a tiny life was born from this pearl. And what shall we call this life? What a pain. If I had known that this was how the story might go, I should have used your name here. Do you have any other good friends? Friends, you say? Well, if that's what you need, I do have one. I think it would really fit here. Damn. Nimbus Constancy. So, most artifacts, from what I know, tell about, like, ancient stories, like Rosalind's history and stuff like that. And I feel like this is the first time where we directly experience the story of an artifact. Shit, she's gonna die. God damn it. You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You made a fine contribution. The Resistance Front is proud of you. Kate, now is not that time. Not so fast, Colonel. Ralph is the contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder for some no-name army. Your orchestra couldn't hold Flutterful, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Flutterful, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but now you are special, a colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop fighting over me, all of you. I've heard enough. See you around. Let's get this straight first. I didn't enjoy any of you. Ah, that's it, I'm done. Mori, get him. Oof, oof, bad person. Mori pulls Jack over. Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by El and Petit's meditation. Mediation, probably. I can't read. Honestly, Mori's really reliable at times like this, huh? You know, in some ways, let's get to business, shall we? That's right, we'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. That we are. Let's have a speech then, and you know the Rosen kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. It is not at such times that an adventures team leader should step up to the plate. But I'm not good at speeches. You can, and can you really call me the leader? Well, but you are. As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't want much leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you and if not for Flarapal and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Speech, speech, speech. Knight Flarapal, Paimon, what do you say? That is what everyone wants. This is between you and them. This one everyone wants. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris's treasure, next we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being a leader? How about you? Hey, you can do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. Just here to support you. I'm not going to overstep on what's been a relaxing time so far. Wouldn't that make me a grand master of sorts? I'm here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. Oh shit. No matter what the name of our organization is, we are all part of a Narcissus and Courage's adventure team. We have a common goal to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris. And we intend to save the Narcissus and Courage's kingdom. Republic. Certainly. Yeah, please continue and restore the land and waters here to the original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. Everyone, even Jack. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the time we've spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am a leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jacques. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. And being super mature right now, huh? Bravo! Come on, stop teasing me. With Nightfall and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Flarapal and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you as such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo. Bravo. Alright, what do we do next? Well, now I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This time, its time should flow once more. Like this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa. My thanks, Flarapal. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the Princess Tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right, you appetite shoe, let's go. Let's fucking go. But before that, I need to heal real quick. Also, how the hell is she alive? Oh. And a boom. Thank you. I will also eat real quick. Alright, I just used a rest. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That is an eidolon. Mwahaha, thanks to our help, the tower seals have been broken. It's notorious for divine kings of Narcissus. Let us help.
The night is cold, cold. Minds could be amazed.
We have upper hand with me.
Not now.
And it's who will follow the end process is where
Hold the line.
fucking hate it here. I just hate it here, you know. And blunt hot tears together now.
Allow me. Stars, shine for me. The night is cold.
Villain. Pum, pum, padum. Why do Narcissus' little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more heads they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused as much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to our great might. Sorry, Knight Falafel, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it's all up to you. Easy peasy. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? The water will rise, I'm assuming. We can fly up the Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus minions? And if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess. Yes, we can do some things with it. But if we do, we were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. I assume they will sacrifice themselves, become water, and will get pushed up, right? Don't make such a face, and we were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes, using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? Of becoming water, of dissolving into nothingness, but yet somethingness. As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that, they will die. You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure water can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. So maybe they can return then? If we cannot venture or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Knight Flutterful Paimon, what do you say? I mean, do we even have a choice? It is not our decision to make. It is yours, and only you can decide what your adventure team will do. This is your story. You're right, Flutterful, but give us orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Yes, every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Flutterful and Paimon and make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, Deputy Chu, Mori, Colonel Kate, Jack. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, doggo. You're my favorite customer. It's like what happened in Mori's Fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. It is if so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together and let's go fight. Let's go, Knight Flutterful Paimon. Yeah, let's go. Enter. Water is formless. Be water, my friend. Come from water, will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she will be able to bring them forth again. That she should be, yes. It's just a portal. Where does one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I've never considered what would happen if we entered the tower. Oh well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. With more proceeding or more caution? Come on, both. We should be careful. We are the only ones the princess can rely on. That is true. And I also have a chest. Let's fucking go.
And now I'll make it all
Disappear. So there is nothing else here. Nothing. Okay. Maybe a little warning next time. Oh shit. Where the hell are we? Paimon's gonna these. There are so many books here. There are a lot of books here. This is a library? Is this the institute? Not necessarily. Is it a library? This place, this library, has existed since long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. And children books are used in Genshin to keep the history true through the changes of Irminsul. So like, this is history. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another, one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. And I sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you are the Princess Lyris. Well, as long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus' magic or something. That might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not so sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. First off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, your ends night right now, you know. This will be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. The tile sticks out like a sore thumb. This might be some sort of path. This might be a trap. This is a trap. It's a trap. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Before we go there... Ooh, Act 2. Goddamn. Through the looking glass. Hardships experienced. To obtain the holy blade that might defeat the Demon King, the knight broke into the ancient city, sealed using magic. Shit. Oh, shit. Keep moving ahead. Oh, I'm assuming this is the exit then, okay. We can sit here. This looks like a conch. Oh no, not a conch. Whatever the fuck it's called, the thing with the pearl in it. And the door is closed. This door as well. Wait, is this a new map? Okay, no, it's not. Okay. I was about to say. But I do think that we are right in this mountain right now, and I saw some things that I couldn't pick up on the mountain, and I assume that they will now be here. Sit, no books, no pages, no nothing, okay. Before I go there, I should step on this. Anything happens? Doesn't look like it. There are 3 doors and then the 4th one. So, wait, no, there are 4 doors. So maybe I'll need to get through those doors later on. We'll see. Let's go. Any loot? Any gatherables? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Was dialogue? Okay. That's a... well, Shield of Narcissus. That name does fit our adventure up till now, huh? And this is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient sea of Yith. Sometimes Arcadia. At times it is golden Hyperborea. Here many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These 4 pools would, in different adventure tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Could Anne be the director? I don't think so. She shouldn't have been. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Anne, are you alright? I don't know, I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look, there atop that small fountain, that is the holy blade of Narcissus. Is it really? It looks kind of cheap. Behold, Paimon, the Holy Blade. Seriously, it's just a shabby wooden sword still. With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids shoe fed like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the Holy Blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? Would that have been the director then? I do not know. I must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. It is really that powerful. It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value, Paimon, come on. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. Let us go. Let's continue. Princess Lyra is waiting for us. Do we have anything here? Can I climb? I can climb. Okay, that's good to know. There's nowhere to climb to, but still. We have a crab, which I feel like I will have to kill. Or maybe not. Nah, he's too cute. I won't kill him for now. Keep moving ahead. We've got nothing here. We've got nothing here. We've got nothing up top. Anything? Can you not get stuck? Thank you. Wait a minute. No. Wait. No. You are going way too far and way too fast. God damn it. I'm not fighting him just yet. I didn't see anything there, but I have to explore. I think, yeah, I can stand here. Come on. Like, come on, you can't just zoom past this stuff, you know? What if there's anything here? Although there's nothing. Fuck me, am I right? Oh well. We fight, then it is. Let's go.
Hold the line.
And there are creatures from the Quantumir here. Is this not Circle Kingdom 2? That is not, it's just ordinary wildlife, okay. Well, there are plenty of these impetuous creatures before, but every time you blink, more of them show up. You've dealt with them before. Okay, nothing new.
Now disappear! I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Great music too. Where will this take me? Fucking 10 meters. Of course. Bubble formation. Where should the bubble from? We get behind the pillar. Okay. We go here. Let's go. Actually, why is there bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what happened after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? Nah, it's your story. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what place this is in? This was the assembly hall of Narzissenkreuz Institute. We are directly in the institute, huh? The children would study here normally, I remember now. This was a lovely place, there was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children are Oceanids, so, I mean, it's Loch folk, not necessarily Oceanids. The children were all different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you, but here they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydro Archon, and to tales older still, dimensions. I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey, now Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? What the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. Yeah, Anne is the princess, and her memories got taken away so that she wouldn't decay into the water just as other things did. And this tower signifies her memories. And when she comes back here, she will get them back and will become again the princess. So, in a way, the princess will come back. But it has been all the time. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. This is the elevator. You hear the sound of a bell. Oh, the bell. That sound of the bell. Does it mean the adventure is coming to a close and Princess Lyris is right up ahead? There seem to be any paths leading forward, and let's check it out inside the treasure chest first. God damn it. Paimon, see what's inside the chest. A feather. Why would anyone put feathers in the treasure chest? We may decide to do that on a whim. But I mean... this plume is from the vice director. Sometimes this feather had the power to advance a story forward and bring it to an end. Its appearance itself represents a power that transcends the story. Old yet well preserved, it must have been cherished by many people, especially the vice director. Ooh, like I said, 4 doors and 4 places. It's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Is it deja vu, perhaps? You know, Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? Yes, they have. There will be another adventure and another after that. So, 3 more adventures. So even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Do you have an idea, Flutterful? Any thoughts? Let's go over what we know first then. Any thoughts, Anne? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. Then let's take stock real quick. What we've done, have we noticed anything, Paimon? You asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out, except that we were able to get on this path, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we thought that super powerful sword or something. Yep, yes, the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. It should be a key item in some way. And what do you think that? Why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can think of anything at the moment, but that said, the style sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. We have, when we passed this way before, it did feel weird how the style is not connected to the others and how it has different patterns. It could be a trap. Could work, Paimon. That's what I was thinking about as well. Guess Paimon just as smart as you are. I wouldn't say so. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. I mean, we go through the doors. Can we access any doors? Does the path forward change based on what we've done before, maybe? I can't go here, right? Yeah, not yet. We came back through there, so I guess we go forward. Ooh, I think their position changed a bit. Or maybe not. Keep moving ahead. We're back at the sword, so... Oh, open. Wait. The plume. Right. You use the plume. Jabberwock's holy sword. We finally gotten a holy blade of Narcissan Kreuz. Wait, what's that? What's this? I assume we'll use the sword to access the door behind, maybe? I interact with the holy sword that bears a special meaning in a certain story. Anything here? No. There is another crab now. So we are going forward. You weren't here before, my guy. And I feel like that's an indicator of the story going further. Yep, there's two now. Okay, the story is progressing, I'll take that. And the creatures from the frontier here is the Nothing Creates Kingdom Zoo. They're just ordinary wildlife. And we've dealt with plenty of these impetuous creatures before. Have you blinked, more of them show up. You've dealt with them before. So we are in a fucking loop yet again. This is Samsara all over again.
Covenants of the Deep.
Covenants of the Deep, yes.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Magic bucket. There's no shooty thing though. Wait, there's two, but they are already deactivated? What? Weird. But okay. And we go back. You hear the sound of a bell. That's the sound of the bell. Didn't something exactly like this happen before? Paimon recalls there was a chest. Yes, there was. But there is no chest now. We do have a sword though. Paimon's kinda dizzy, there are so many books here. Is this a library? Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. What are you on about? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet. This happened before, but the future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. But we must keep forward. Yes. Princess Lyrus waits at the end of this path. Oh, Paimon knows. Last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. We have the sword. Oh, okay. We are progressing. There's yet more new stuff. And if there's new stuff there, also, there's 3 now. Before I do this, I need to check for any potential gatherables. Maybe books or anything of that sort. Also, I believe last time it was this door, but now it's that door, right? I think. Is that just sit? Yeah, that's just sit. So we are directly progressing. We have a plume, a sword, and we have clock from before. So we'll need to have what, a hat, something else as well, right? Let's see. Nothing. Ooh, this is a way longer corridor. Okay. Pretty fucking sure it's longer. Nothing new here. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. But there's now 2 dudes on the other side. Okay. Anything new here though? Okay, nothing. Come on. I assume 3 enemies here. Yep.
My guiding stars.
Quantum matter here, right? This is the zoo. No, it's not the zoo. Who would have thought? They're just ordinary wildlife. Every single time, there's more and more of them. We dealt with them
Let's
before.
Get this show on the road.
Hold the line.
Two. Yeah.
Not now. Cold. Mine to commit. Allow me.
This is a great way to collect
Guess
some
this'll go
chests
into my
though.
magic pocket.
Just so much loot. And now I get why the map progression was so damn weak once I explored everything, because there's so many goddamn chests here. So is there now 3 of them? Yes, there is, but once again they are deactivated. Okay, let's go further. Oh, the elevator has changed as well. Okay, I assume then we are moving through the floors. Yeah, we constantly go out, go up and move through the floors. Something exactly happened before. Recalls what was a chest. We move directly through, huh? Okay. And we're back. Kinda dizzy. Yep, yes. So many books. Someone wants this tale to never end. What are you on about? We must keep moving forward. Yes. There is. So once at the end of this pass, on the other hand, on the road, then there must be a way. Did I not finish the loop properly? I guess then. Wait. Can I activate it to go back? Yes, I can. I might need to jump off here. Uh-huh. That is something new. Obtain the holy blade. Wait. Oh, wait. Did I move? Oh, shit. I feel like I moved backwards. Did I lose it? No, I still have it. Interesting. What will happen now then? Do I have the plume though? Yes, I do. Another blade? This is holy blade. Finally, holy blade is ours. But I already have one. Oh, but now I hold it. Oh, okay, this is new. It doesn't look like much, but once power is awakened, it will become destructive and invincible weapon. How is it powerful? Can you feel its power? Oh, unlimited power. And so it's just a wooden toy sword. Oh, it comes not from this blade. What? Come on, you had Paimon go in there. Come to think of it, and you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right, when the youngest heroes of the Nattenkreuz adventure team would pick the sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take the sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Do we have 2 of them now? Yes, we do. And oh, but it belongs to no one. Holy Blade, Jabberwock's Holy Sword. Okay, yeah, they are different ones. Okay. So yeah, that was just Jabberwock. And instead of going there, they are telling me to go back. Okay. What do we have here now? Open the path. Let's fucking go. We figured it out. Easy. Easy peasy. And it goes down and down and down. This is through all of the things that I've cleared up till now, I guess. The 3, yep. Looks like the path leads down rather than forward. This is a really long descent. Yes, it is. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne, Flutterflow is really reliable and really good with the wind glider too. Paimon knows you're worried about what comes afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece. And one piece is real, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Flutterflow? We've come this far, but it didn't really matter. It would be a shame to give up now. You did say the Prince Lyris would be just up ahead. True. I believe in you, Knight Flutterful and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner in that case. Let's go. Adastra Besovska's cat always says. Your abyss to stars, if I recall the translation correctly. Is this underwater? This no, okay, this is just a TP. Where the hell are we? Jump down and reach the end of the story. Okay. But it feels like something should happen right about now. Feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Flutter will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the 2 of you, I just don't know what we'll encounter later. We will encounter you. I'll take anything as it comes. Still, best to prepare, Flutterful. We might be in the battle with Narcissus for all we know. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, this definitely looks like a defeat the dragon. They name it Narcissus.
The night is cold.
Let the magic begin!
He's not moving though? Okay. So far the story has been full of you're hallucinating. Oh my god, what are you doing? You're fighting random creatures while you think that you're fighting something bad. So I'm kinda beginning to think that we are fighting the friends instead of Narcissus. Although they've become water, so maybe not. Oh, come on.
Step right up.
Oh,
Don't be scared.
relax.
Not now.
Girl, fucking relax. Ba-ra-ba-ba-ra-bum. Why did we meet Narcissus in here? It's about the story. According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it. But this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Oh, that's right. Paimon forgot that happened. But if that's the case, but how? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventurers' team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventurers, this meaning, all ill, Petit Chou and the others. But we did take out the biggest threat of the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing. Yes, you're right, Parman. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh? I am still pretty positive that Anne is the princess. Can I go through? No. Is there anything here? No. I also need to eat once again. Okay, quest it is then. Let's go.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Some kind of trick. I need to start using Lynette to hear her voice lines for chests. Look, there's a ton of resources here. We get some clues. Yes, but who knows how long it'll take us through it all. Okay. That is a quest thing. That is a quest thing. Is there non-quest related items? Does not seem like it. Okay. Oh, they are all named. Aged research, age certificate, age notes. Let's start with notes. 1 serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember it. Well, this time 15 minutes and 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. That feels almost like our world. Age diary. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely. I can only hope that I aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. So then, would the captain of that ship be the director? And the ship was destroyed by the Ellison? So the director left after that because Ellison also brought on the pollution of like everything. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans. And the children of criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. So it is Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. God damn. The lore is so fucking deep. So maybe then it's not director but vice director then? And the duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. There it is, Basil. Make her steely temper, so the duty, but which one? I assume vice director, right? Make her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever, might as well have some fun post-retirement. Also, if this is an orphanage, what are the chances that Arlecchino is Basil, that she survived and she's like hundreds of years old and she has now the orphanage in freaking according to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor, the research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. It doesn't seem like there's anything relevant. No, it's all relevant, Paimon. Let's look over there instead, shall we? Dude, the freaking lore, Jesus Christ. I came through here, right? Wait. Yeah. Once again, love the music. So, the final notes. There's a book here too. Picture book, huh? It suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better. These books give me a strange feeling. Yeah, because... Fuck. Could she be the director? Is Anne the director? I don't think so. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris, and yep, she's our main character. This is why she was thinking about Lyris. She's the kid, and she believed this story told by the director, and they all believed it, and they named Anne the princess, but they forgot about it. I don't want this name, that's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. The evil is that he's the peace-loving... so evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. Would that be Elaine, maybe? Jacob? Don't think so. He saw destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great winds turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. Where we at? But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? Also, I'm the evil villain, right? She's relating herself to Lyris. This is kind of weird. They started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Flutterfall, you've got the bigger brain here. Have a look too. Also, once again, these kinds of stories, the folk stories and stuff, is true history that's obfuscated to keep it within Irminsul, to keep the truth alive. Read carefully. Teleport waypoint unlocked? What the hell? Oh, right. It's this location. What? We're inside the story. Let's go. This is so cool. What is this place? This is the stopped time within the tower. Oh, tower. This is the real Anaposis. Yep. And again, it's fucking called Anaposis, and she's Anne. Like, come on. Huh? I assume she remembers everything now. Just like the book Kanatila found. Feels like the book we saw in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. Paimon doesn't know, but it feels different somehow. Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah? Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? Only mystery follows another. Well, one mystery follows another. Also, again, amazing music as always. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris' garden, right? Safe, Flutterfall. When our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? I doubt we'll be able to. We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can even invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Let's put a pin in that for now. That's true, we gotta help Anne find the princess first, don't we? Right. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Mary Ann. Sounds like someone's singing over there. And after that, let's go have a look. Talk to Anne. Then I defeated the Demon King, 7 the imprisoned princess. Light has returned to the kingdom. Before I do that, find the owner of the voice, Mary Ann's story. So I assume the little girl is Mary Ann. She is Elaine's sister. She's one of the children from the institute. She got locked up inside. He was also Elaine was researching movement of like memories and consciousness through stuff. Also, yeah. We are inside the mountain, right? potentially this could mean that he transferred her consciousness inside here to preserve her and maybe hope that she'll live through the apocalypse that he foresaw in the abyss, or through the abyss. Dude, once again, world quests are the best fucking part of Genshin. And people never even do them. They never explore, they never read the lore. They don't do anything like that. That's a Popper's place. There she is. Wait. Yeah, she is an Oceanid. I mean, it was kind of obvious from the hair and stuff, but still. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there. Oh, hi. She's so freaking cute. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit, snacks will be ready soon. Anne, will you remember that you are this princess? I'm sorry, I was just preparing. Snacks will be ready soon. Ooh, snacks. Yeah, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, she's flutterful. And who are you? Is it just Paimon doesn't look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Oh yes, she was. And this Oceanid is a friend Anne. Oh my, fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Mary Ann. Mary Ann. You know, Paimon's sure we've heard this name before. Oh yes, we did. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from the outside. Where are you from? Well, we're from all over the place. Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? There must have been a frightening foe. Do you think so, Flutterful? Nah, not really. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great. We're from the Narcissus kingdom and we're looking for Princess Lyris. And do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. In that case, Anne, is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. No, she is you. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Flatful Duke, would look like a princess from a distant land. Yet again, the implications, the foreshadowing, the lore. Yes, we are potentially a princess from a very distant land. We were called here. You hear the sound of a bell. Hey, let's eat. Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords and the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They are not here now, but I think it best to follow the rules all the same. Would be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Thanks, but I'm not hungry at the moment. I'm not hungry at the moment. In that case, your shares Paimon's. Paimon happily digs in. As you watch her enjoy the snacks, you find yourself feeling a little peckish too. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimons couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remembered them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. If Oceanids anywhere near the tastes of Aranara, and I would assume they are, then the most plainest food is like their peak stuff. Oh, don't worry about it. This Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. Yet again, uncontrolled, unvoiced monologue, right? Will it be that? I fucking hope not. It's a very quaint little place. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Could she be the director then, Marianne? But like, wasn't she the sister of Elaine? I'm a bit fucking confused. Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. Yes, she is. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Oh, actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She's very capable indeed, making snacks, caring her flowers. For flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed, and well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. We just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of Seaborn Foam to watch the sunflowers in bloom. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, and the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Because time is all matters of fucked up in here. Aren't they beautiful? Eh, that was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited, and they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Yeah, do you like them, Anne? They are very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Flutterful? What sort of flowers bloom there? The flowers are wearing my hair. Oh, fuck. What would the brother say here then? It's like he doesn't have the flower. Interesting. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Yes, they will be. Fuck. If this somehow connects to our sibling, people will go fucking nuts, because this is a world quest that no one's gonna do. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. Yeah, he's such an Elaine, I suppose. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that cannot be found here. True that. And those that grow on cliffs, ones that can only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, definitely Elaine. And he was the smartest of us when we were young. Yep. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Monster dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of the delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Yes, we do. Dandelions, dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Oh, will they, like, automatically grow? Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Ah, yes, what sort of flowers is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds in them. And then the wind blows, when the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter around with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such flowers existed, but I have heard about something similar. Oh, what sort of flower is that? Not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place there was a peaceful body of water, Fontaine. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples, droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms, oceanids. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, remind me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Not quite. Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think? They may be weak, but the distance is necessary. Might not be a bad thing for them to unite. People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Flowerful. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Chou, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Ah, yes, I can take you to see our dog, who will be a boar, I assume. You've got a dog, Marianne? He's a silly duck who always accompanied me and always been my best friend. It's gonna be a fucking boar, won't it? Because Mary Ann is Anne, and but like, is the small oceanid the reincarnation, representation? What is this Mary Ann exactly? So many fucking questions. Paimon doesn't see him though. He'll come in feeding time. The guest, please, whatever, do feed the dog. Let's go. Yep, there he is. Noble Miss, it's an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Doggy. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? How do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but, Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? I doubt it. Don't fuss over the details so much. Water can take any shape. Be water, my friend. And life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. And this is a different matter. Didn't Elle say something similar, Willard? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. And I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know, there's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones, I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. This is so freaking sus. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keeps going up. If you hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here, only us. Today we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said, so that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Philadelphia? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Oh. Of course, you've got the bigger brain here, don't you? That I do. All we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with Narcissenkreuz's adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissenkreuz's kingdom amongst the 7 nations? You're right, Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Elle, Petit Chou, Colonel Kate, Jacques, Maury, the 2 of us and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story. No, that can't be. Paimon can accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit in this if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower had steel monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Fatherfall is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story, it's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. Marianne. So that means that the thing I recall along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You are not merely a character. You are the main character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? She is Marianne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Flowerful Paimon and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Goddamn. Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless as the performance once warm air plunges. They need to relax. What happened? But shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower, and before you arrived I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small brave oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic. Every time I thought about it, do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save the Princess Lyris, then what of my birth, my only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world and see how it has changed these past years. So, she is the mother of the Oceanids, and the little Oceanid is one part of her dream. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Flowerful Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Anaposis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon Flowerful. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. The story will repeat itself again and again. Adventures will keep repeating. Go with the flow indeed. So my only question remains, is she the director or vice director? I assume Basil is vice director, so she could potentially be the director then, because she creates Oceanids, right? The Anne is an Oceanid, and she created Anne created Anne from a dream. So I guess then this means that she's the director who controlled kids and stuff. Or maybe director is even higher than. Ooh, it's all so convoluted. I probably would need to farm the artifacts and learn from that, potentially. And I'm sorry, Night Flowerful Paimon, I had already started to feel that some things were off early in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things, but I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. And that is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to her happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she's a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Nazis' invasion. Don't worry, and at least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Oh, Flowerful, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end, did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that had happened in the past. Yeah, the deaths of Oceanids, they left the Fontaine, the death of Elenas, and pollution of Fontaine's waters. There's a ton of stuff. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair, not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we gotta find out what happened at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said or whatever. We just wanna help you. Isn't that right? The story is over, and okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely undefined factors and undefined factors. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Paimon gets it, so that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock the story, of course, that means that we've opened all thoughts of unknown possibilities. Is that right? You could say that. Thank you, Nightfall. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, and since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Ordo. Let's fucking go, and we have the doggo there too. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true, cried Wyndham Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right, we're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. And we kinda have found it already. And in Wonderland.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
So everyone goes back to Ordo. And I just don't remember where it is exactly. Because, like, I know I have found it. It's just a teleport. There's a... Wait, where the hell are we? What in the fuck? Oh shit, we broke down a wall. Let's fucking go. Okay. So yeah, this is the stuff I saw and didn't know what to do with. But where will that TP lead me then? Or the current? Maybe it's not a direct TP, but a current. Let's see. Although I assume it's a TP, right? Yeah, it will directly TP me there. No pauses. And this will lead me back. And the bubble will lead me upstairs. So, I still am missing a few pages. Will we hit the ceiling or will it... it will open. I'm still missing a few pages, and I assume they might be at the Ordo. Enter. And I guess if we've missed anything, then we could go through here and see all the stuff, right? This is the exit. I'll have to go through this later with a chest compass. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done everything here. The crabs, although one crab is gone for some reason. The phone ran out again. Can we even come back there? I kinda doubt it. This will just... Oh, we do have a teleport there though. Let's see. Where will it lead me to? Just back here. Okay. So yeah, we can't go back there. Well, it is what it is. Can I go back here and see what we have here? There's nothing else here to pick up, right? And Narcissus is still here. I think though that we are supposed to somehow remove it. Or at least I think that in one of the trailers it was gone, so like I thought that we might be able to remove it. Will the doors open? Yes, they will, and we are just back to the same place, okay. Okay, oh wait. The big bubble. Can we enter the big bubble? And if yes, then what does it do? Oh, I still haven't opened this up. I've been there. Anything here? Nope. I think I've explored everything else here. The small bubble will take us up, but what about the big one? Can I interact with her? A story. Ooh, ooh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm reading this, but give a minute. So, let's see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris, and yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. It's not what you said before. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. And the story goes, anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one, and at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people trembling at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about the feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great winds turned cities to dust and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At least only the princess's realm, remained safe, but because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? Oh, that could be the case. Were he the one telling the tale? Something like, and my plans would have succeeded if not for the blasted Princess Lyris, or something like that. Ah, no, I told you that it's just a story, right? Princess Lyris is just a character she's made up. You are you, and you are real. Don't get mixed up, okay? I don't get it. Oh, be patient, stop cutting me off. Just let me finish the story first, alright? Now, where were we? Oh, I almost forgot. Our protagonist needs assistance. Princess Lyris, kind and beautiful as she is, must surely have a ton of friends who are willing to lend a helping hand. Let me see. Princess Lyris has a whole bunch of brave and loyal friends like Elle and Nay. That can't be. Come on, it's just a story. Anything is possible. In our version, Elle and Nay are both friends with Lyris. Ah, yes. What was Lyris's other friend's name? The little guy with flaxen hair. He's not my friend, but Princess Lyris can be friends with him, right? I wanna be friends with him too, so let's let him come along, shall we? What's his name again? Alright, let's call him Kate. The Colonel Kate. Then the Colonel Kate it is. I mean, he's always got that look, an aloof feel to him. Plus, he's always buried in books, so a rank like that really suits him. Well, there we have it. We've assembled all the characters for the story. The fearsome dragon Narcissus sought to destroy every kingdom upon the land, while Princess Lyris's realm stood strong and unassailable under the protection of her and her trusty friends. Yeah, I get it. Just as in those stories, the princess and her friends lived happily ever after, forever and ever. That's how stories end. We've only just begun. We haven't even reached the exciting parts yet. Exciting parts? Of course. After all, why would Narcissus want to destroy everything? And how would Lyris protect everybody? Aren't you the least bit curious about that? Knowing the end is good enough, isn't it? Well, that wouldn't be much fun, would it? The endings may seem alike, but the twists and turns in each story set them apart. Just like our story, the lonely Narcissus coveted Lyris's treasure and envied her beauty and kindness, for they were what the dragon once possessed but later lost. As for the treasure that Lyris possessed, let's just say that it's time. Time? That's right. Elle once told me, as I recall, that clocks are proof that people want to hold time in their hands, and Nay said that time always seems to be running out. And Lyris has been lonely for a very long time, hasn't she? If she has friends, if she could share her time with them, then she would be happy. So let's say Narcissus failed to invade Lyris's realm, for she had shared all this time with her friends. So when they fought him, they had more time on their side. That's why the dragon was no match for Lyris's friends. Think about it, Lyris. If we had more time, wouldn't we be able to do more things? For example, Elle could strike Narcissus 3 or 4 more times. He'd be way stronger with more time. Yep, so that's how we're doing this. Following that, Lyris's friends made use of the time she had shared with them to thwart Narcissus again and again. However, the cunning dragon discovered their secrets. Like a patient viper, he kept sending his armies to attack, depleting Lyris's time. Thus did Princess Lyris sacrifice much to protect the kingdom and help her friends win their battle. Over time, she forgot about her friends because she had given away her past. She no longer laughed and played with her friends, and as she had given away her time in the present. One day, finally, the once cheerful spring water fell silent, and gloom filled the skies with Narcissus coming, his wings spread wide. Despite the valiant efforts of Lyris's friend in battle, the dragon was unstoppable, for she had no more time to share with them. The dragon soon arrived before the palace. In the final moments, Lyris gathered her friends, whose name she had no longer remembered, around her, and entrusted them with the most precious thing in the world. It was a pure drop of water, yes, as pure as you are. She said, "This is my future, take it with you." She said, "Even if I and the kingdom become subject to Narcissus, it shall not matter, for my future shall lie with you." Then she made them a promise. Even if we have lost our shared past and present, as long as we hold on to the future, the time will come again when we shall reunite, and the kingdom will shine again once more. At that time, the dragon's army blew down the castle gates, open with cannon fire. Lyris urged her friends to flee, which they did only after tearful hesitation. Now, having lost her future, Princess Lyris, alone with the tower she lived in, fell into a stagnant slumber devoid of dreams. So fell the last remaining kingdom of light. Lyris's friends hid in the darkness and endured hardships for a long time, yet they remained united, bound together by the future that Princess had promised them. Well, how do you find the story now? I don't understand. The past, the present, the future, I don't get them either. We have no future after such a disaster. You see, Al is working hard to assist Lord Neville and secure our future. And aren't you, Nay, and Jacques all striving together to create one? Together, that's how we've created much of our past, right? Now we are united in the present. We can surely be together in the future too. We'll share the burden of many sorrows and create many joyful moments too. Yep, I know. What about the story then? What happened to the princess? We'll have to save that for another story. I'm running short on time. Need to head back with that silly dog of mine. I'll share the rest with you next time. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Alright, how about I come up with the beginning and you tell me the rest next time? Let me think. A long time in the future, place far, far away, there was a dark empire ruled by the fell dragon Narcissus. The princess he once yearned for had, together with the high tower in which she lived, plunged into stagnant slumber devoid of dreams, thus remaining untouched by the evil dragon. This enraged Narcissus, so he sent out countless minions. So yeah, this is from the Holy for his own, blah blah. One day a tiny life was born from this pool of water. And what shall we call this life? And what a pain. If I had known that this was how the story might go, I would have used your name here. Any ideas? This is the excerpt from the artifact. So I would assume this is an allegory for the death of Oceanids and like Elaine's past and Jacob's and whatnot. Abyss came because Jacob played the dragon in their stories a lot of times. So he is the evil dragon. He became part of the Abyss and started destroying everything. He combined himself with Elenas's body. Elenas corrupted everything around it. Yeah. Fascinating stuff, fascinating stuff. So, that's that. Don't remember where I found it, but I know that I did somewhere. This, no. We'll go here real quick to talk to our Blubber Boy. Speaking of which, Paimon, what is about the Blubber Beast we fought before? Has many Paimon little concerns as we're passing through anyway, why not go check up on it? This is exactly why I'm here, Paimon. I won't need that because I will just feed it either way. Boy, where you at? Oh, there you are. Betty Puff. Blob blob. Hey, Betty Puff seems to be able to recognize us now. That's right, it is us again. We brought you food too. Let's feed Betty Puff something delicious just like the last time, shall we? For some reason the Blubber Beast doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. I think he wants to go outside. Be with his family. Why aren't you eating any moments already full? Maybe it doesn't like this kind of food. No, that won't work. Being picky is bad. Well, Paimon wants to say that, but Berpa really looks pretty tired, so maybe pickiness is not the problem here. Ah, yeah, he wants a friend. Speaking about not being picky, it seems to be looking that direction. Blob, blob, blob. There is another blob beast trapped by water weeds. So that's why it's been acting weirdly. It's too worried about its partner to eat. Flutterful, let's cut off the water weeds and set its friend free. Let's go. Where is he? Oh. Blob. Blob, blob. Yes, exactly, blob, blob. Okay, Berpuff should be fine now. Should we go back and have a look? Can I talk to him though? Can you fucking... God. Finally. Hey, blob blob. It looks very happy. Well done, Fluffy. Let's give it some food. Eat, boy, eat. This time, Bobby snips the food you hand over inquiringly before swallowing it in one gulp, happily clapping its stomach afterward. Hell yeah. The Bobby circles you a few times as if in thanks and then turns around. Through the partition of crystalline transparency, it joins its kindred in some kind of to a song, their voices joyous. Oh, he's healing up. That should do it. It seems like it's having a lot of fun. Oh, goddamn, he's healing up real fun, real fast. And a little fun with its own kind. For maybe we should leave them be for now. Yep. I guess that'll take like maybe 1 or more, 2 more days. So we've done that. What else we got? Where was the art though? I know that I've been there. Is it this? Institute of Natural Philosophy, right? I think that's the order. Yeah, not in circle though. There we go. Natural Philosophy. So they are supposed to be somewhere here, right? Read this, yeah, data machines and stuff. Is there anything to go here? It's the book. And it TPs me to the order, right? The dog is supposed to be here. Yeah, final question. Talk to Seymour. There we go. And unfinished story. Talk to Anne. Let's fucking go. Who will start first though? Oh, Anne. Okay. Wow, what is this place? Paman's dizzy from that whole getting sucked into the book thing. I remember this place. I know it. This is the Nazi-Kreuz Ordo. It sure does feel like you've been transported to all sorts of strange places under weird circumstances after meeting Anne. Not only her, Paimon, not only her. Sorry, Paimon. No, it's fine. Paimon's not blaming you. She just thinks that Fontaine really is a magical place. Still, this is the Nazi-Kreuz Ordo. Sounds like an organization the people from the kingdom would set up in a different country. The method of entry was pretty interesting too, huh? It was just like that picture book in the Anaposis. We read and read and then we ended up somewhere else. They used that trick a lot. It makes this place something like a secret base, doesn't it? We don't even know where it really is either. Are you feeling more calm now, Anne? Yes, much better. Thank you, Knight Falafel. Or should I drop the title? It was all fake after all. No, I'm still a knight. Don't say that, Anne. But on the contrary, your story has only just begun. Our story, your story. Falaffel's right, you know, we've still got a whole bunch of adventures waiting up ahead. And how shall one proceed in peace of mind without a reliable knight at hand? Oh, lovely maiden. You're getting tired, Paimon. Come on, Paimon was just trying to encourage Anne. You're quite the knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive and you've got a good heart. It makes me happy, truly. Oh, come on, why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? Why so serious, son? You're just less powerful than Knight Falafel, that's all. Everyone's got things they're good at. Falafel's good at good brain and sword arm. And Paimon, definitely a powerful leader, powerfully white hair, is a powerful giver of nicknames. You really are impressive, Paimon. I think this. Yep, that's Paimon, a gifted speaker indeed. But that aside, didn't you say before that the Ordo has deep links with the past? And that's why we came in the first place. Yes, however, my head's still a complete mess. That's true. Paimon knows. Let's put what we've discovered together real quick when we were exploring the Anaposis. Oh boy, Paimon's had a mess too. Any ideas? Why is it always me? And let's discuss Ordo. Let's discuss Princess Lyris. Let's start with Anne. Right, Paimon's been thinking about that too. Mary Ann said that your birth was a beautiful accident. What does that mean? I think it might simply be that my birth was a coincidence. Just as she said, I am someone she dreamed of, the form she took in the dream. The thing we experienced together were also part of the tale in the dream. If it hadn't been for you, the dream might have never ended. Or perhaps it might have ended and I might have disappeared with the happily ever after. I can't be sure. That's true. Not that Paimon gets it. This means that Mary Ann is also an Oceanid. Yeah, she is. And Anne was created from Mary Ann. Eh? Yeah, that's what I believe as well. And if that's the case, the things I remembered during the journey should have been her memories, or so I think. Your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But when you met her, you also became your own entity, without the main body to restrict and control you. So become the master of your own fate, her last words to me. Ooh, okay, Paimon gets it now. So that means that Petit Chou, Al, and the others are creations just like you, right? I believe that to be the case, yes. In that case, who was Mary Ann really? This name is very familiar to me, but I cannot recall why. It's like some part of my body has been frozen. Any thoughts? Let's go the Ordo. Alright, I have a lot of thoughts on the matter, memories and emotions. When those two children brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny just as before. They were vibrant and excited, like the sunlight shining on the water. They told me that this was our new home, and that they'd brought many new friends, that everything could be like they were before. But later they changed. Some things stopped being the same, and the people here changed too. Though the Nightingale's Institute of old did not have sunlight, it was very warm. Yet this place grew ever colder, and then... Looks like she's in pain. No need to push yourself. I'm sorry. As for the rest, each time I try to recall it, I grow very frightened and very sad. This is the best I can do for now. Yeah, they all fucking died, huh? I can sense that many terrible things happened here. I can sense many emotions, rage, terror, but also hope, trust and admiration. But all of them make me feel a strange sort of pain, like there are all sorts of shards or impurities embedded in my body. I don't want to, I can't. Alright, let's leave that aside first. There's no need to force it. The more you try to force yourself to remember, the less you'll be able to remember. That is true. Any other thoughts? Let's think about Lyris. I suspect that she was only ever a character in a story. In that tale, we needed to save her and defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. That was my original purpose, wish. All stories might have their origins, yep. Speaking of that, and we've heard you mention a place called Institute before. So if we go with Philadelphia's logic, the Kingdom and Adventure Team might have their story's origin in the Institute and the Ordo, right? That is possible. Is such a thing even possible? Well, yes, it is. It feels like we got our hands on some new clues, but then again, not. Actually, I've recalled something else. I've seen terrifying sights, the primordial waters, the amniotic fluid of the world, and its placenta devoured to the last. The world fell into utter darkness. Never again would the cool spring water flow. Is this the prophecy of the abyss eating everything? Primordial waters, amniotic fluid of the world, devoured to the last. Or is this the past? Or is the whole story always fucking repeats? I saw that once, or perhaps I saw that in the future. Yeah, I think it's the prophecy. Wait a second, which are you talking about? The past or the future? Exactly. I don't know. Sorry, and thank you, Nightfall, for Paimon. Come on, it's fine. We said we're gonna help you. No, I truly am happy that the two of you are the first two friends I met since I became me. For that, you have my thanks. Pleased to have met you too, and why are you two being so formal? Isn't becoming friends something that just, happens when you call out to us and ask for help? And that was the moment Paimon thought, that's right, you are our friend, we gotta help you. Thank you so much, Paimon. Don't be like that, and you are really wanna thank us, then keep your chin up and keep those spirits high. Yes, you're exactly right, Paimon. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste it by standing still. I must recall more and tell you all about it. Now do you have to push yourself too hard to recall the past? It's fine, just as Marianne dreamed of a past tale and the tale gave birth to me, I will also rest. In dreams, I might be able to recall more things. Perhaps there might be lovely things there. If I do recall some, you'll be first to know. Night, Flutterful and Paimon. Got it? Alright then, good night, and indeed, good night. Let's go. So, where is the doggo though? The final question. Mm. Have I maybe missed, like, I definitely missed a few pages. I feel like several pages. There she is. Will it take like days for her to remember? And okay, yeah, she's just asleep, so let's talk to the doggo. So this is the Ordo. Yep, recording this location and data regarding it have been recorded in my storage unit. We've been here before. The Mary Ann you're looking for probably isn't here, but we might still find some clues that we didn't before. Did you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. The newly recorded information is pending further analysis and organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. Then are we gonna have to wait for a long time until affirmative. Record space collation starting. Time total time required unknown. Interactive functions will cease temporarily while this is ongoing. Wait, hold on a second first. Roger, interactive space collation process. What's instruction, Miss Father from Miss Payman? Come to think of it, we don't know a lot about you either, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't Mimir, but is someone named Mary Ann, who we just learned about in the other quest. Affirmative. Miss Mary Ann is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues as to her whereabouts here are high. Well, yeah, it's like her daughter is right there trying to remember all the things about her. We know you said that before too, but it felt like there were some more basic questions we hadn't answered yet. Now, seems like a good time, right? If you could tell us a bit more about yourself and Marianne, we might be able to help you. Of course, kind miss. So far for what you like to ask. Let's fucking go. Tell us about yourself, Seymour. I am prototype, blah blah blah, designed by... Still pretty sure that it's Elaine, to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Paman didn't get a word of that. Gabriel is my creator. Elaine. Yep. I am equipped with the most advanced optics, memory storage unit, logic unit, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. That was clear as mud, but it sure sounds impressive. The more impressive the equipment, the harder it might be to fix once broken. Regular rocket space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. So basically, before you're done your collation, you've done your collation thing, there's some stuff that you can't tell us even if you knew, right? Affirmative. More precisely, grasped. Awesome, just fucking amazing. Information regarding that can be extracted using that. Okay. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. Are you serious? The important bits all cut off. What's an agent assistant? An agent refers to a member of the Maréchaussée Fantôme who undertakes investigations. In this context, assistant refers to Seymour, prototype. So Marianne was a Maréchaussée Phantom. Affirmative. Wait, if that's who she is, wouldn't looking for official records help us find her faster? Why do we need to come here? Miss Marianne's role as an agent was not publicized. Additionally, the case she investigated has to do with, of course, it is performed at the direction of such Seymour, you're breaking down again, aren't you? Regular rocket space collation can decrease. Yep. Let's just ask a different question. Yep, let's go. I hope with this daily reset we'll get some new info from both of them. Tell me about the Ordo. Can we really find clues about Marianne's whereabouts here? You've never been here before, right? So why do you think we'll find clues here? My latest records indicate that the last records before meeting Miss Mimir were those of myself executing a specific process. This process was the capture of fugitive elements from the Ordo. Miss Marianne was also executing this process. As her companion and guard, I followed her and into Elena's. Elaine. Her and Elaine into Elena's. So she's been in the Elena's. But Elena said that two people came there and she knew Jacob and she was glad that Jacob came back. So this was at a different time than her. There we encountered members of the Ordo, including Jacob Ingold, a core member of said Ordo. So he was a member and Marianne was pursuing him. Affirmative. Well, guess there was really some relation there then. Gah. We should have captured Jacob and questioned him. True. Paimon wonders if he'll come back here. If we ever meet again, we're gonna have questions for him. Oh, we definitely will. He doesn't seem like the sort who'll simply answer questions if asked. If all else fails, we can just, go good cop, bad cop on him. There's gotta be some way, or else we're stuck waiting for Seymour to recall stuff. You mean when I complete my record space collation, Miss Paimon? Yeah, those are the same thing. So, my last question is, tell me about your latest record. A fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out within Elinus. Yeah, she mentioned that. My storage unit encountered an error due to massive trauma. We must foil the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold, blah blah blah, must be stopped. Due to the oh my fucking god, to Miss Marianne, you'd best take a break. You were the most considerate. Seems like we're gonna have to wait for you to do the collation thing. But whatever the case, Jacob was trying to do something bad inside Linus while you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right? He was literally trying to bring out the end of the world, pretty much. Affirmative. Your summary is overly simplistic perhaps, but it is basically the truth, Miss Paimon. If we only have this information. Finding Miss Marianne might be somewhat difficult. It doesn't seem like we've got other options beyond waiting for you to do that record collision of yours. Affirmative, my calculations indicate that this is approach with the highest success rate, but it'll take a lot of time on it. If you wish, I can estimate the amount of time required per time. No. Oh yeah, no need for this estimation stuff then. Well, Paimon's done asking some questions now, but boy, has she still got some for you. You promised you'd explain, didn't you? I didn't stash any snacks away with without your knowledge. There wasn't a good time to have this conversation earlier. It's not what Paimon asking, but there's no one to disturb us now, and same as, well, a related party, right? No time like the present then. You tell Paimon the conversation with Elenos. So that's a thing that happened. Paimon thought you'd gotten sick or something when you started saying all that weird stuff. Well, it's good to know that you are fine. By the way, Samuel, leaving you here to perform your record collection would be a problem, would it? Yeah. Anne, you're awake? Wait, what? Good morning, Paimon, Knight Flutterful. Oh yes, let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanid and a friend of ours. And this is... I know, you're the silly dog Seymour. I am so fucking glad that I came to do Anne's quest first before doing this. I like the relevant data. I do not believe we have had the honor of meeting Ocean and Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. What's going on here? Also, I guess the cute doggo that Marianne was talking about was Seymour, right? What's going on here? This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel strange. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such... Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. You shed a little light on the matter so far. So, Seymour searching for Marianne. No wonder that name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned and is looking for is also named Marianne. Oh my god, Paimon, who would have thought? Regular, Paimon has had it with you, you silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, they can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing. Based on your statement, may I deduce that you have met someone named Marianne in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from myself? Well, that was her name, that's for sure. You know what, let's do it like this. We can call the Marianne in the Anaposis number 1 and the one you're looking for, Simon, number 2. Negative. The Miss Marianne I am searching for is of a high sequential priority. To prevent confusion, she should be Marianne 1 instead. Why don't you look at this way, Seymour? 2 is bigger than 1. Doesn't that make it pretty good too? Your claim, certain data fragments, looks like this has stopped functioning again. Silly dog. I didn't think you had any mean bones in you, Anne, but you sure do. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that. Yeah, he was definitely Marianne's dog. Preliminary data fragments are incomplete. For the following 15 reasons, Ocean and Anne, I assess that your perspective is illogical. Firstly, alright, the stuff doesn't matter. Come on, good doggy, sit. Oop, understood. Why? If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo taking stability, right? Yes. Do you need to take a photo, Oceanid? I'm equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fountain Institute of Nature. I can... Oh, there's no need, but thank you. Understood. Wow, Samus getting played left and right over here. Let's call a quick halt, please. Do you want to go with the Anapasis, Samer? To the Anapasis? Yeah, that way you can meet that Mary Ann and see if she's the one you're looking for or not. What you say makes sense, Paimon. Affirmative, a reasonable suggestion. Well, then let's go. Oh shit. Actually, I don't think we'll need to trouble you this time. I can show Samer the way. I should be fine. Yes, I know Samer's very reliable. That's right, let's meet up here later, shall we? Let's fucking go. Dude, that is so fucking cool to me. That is awesome. Two world quests colliding together and continue, and I hope in like 20 minutes. Let's fucking go. Okay then, while we wait for those 20 minutes, I need to find the remaining pages. What were they called? How would I know what to do and where to go? It was this, right? Anatila and Book of Revealing. Yep. Let's try this. Genshin Wiki. Oh, come on. Book of Revealing. Palais Memonia, Batin's house, controlling the Book of Revealing is a point of interest. So I need... Wait, not the cipher page. Yep. God damn it, read. I have the first 5. Second stage is 6, 7, 8. I need 9. There isn't an 11. Wait, there isn't a 10 then? Interesting. Additional context, location. It is in the Anapasis. Oh, it's on the very top. I'm fucking blind, huh? Okay. This would be this. Let's go. How did I miss it at the very top? How did I not go to the very top? I've always climbed everything, and yet I miss it here? What the hell? Yep, there it is. I'm legally blind. Straight up. And there is even a chest here. And a project 10. Disappear. Okay. And the 13th page is a quest. Item purchased from Zana. It can be deciphered at the... who the fuck is Zana? Oh, right. I haven't returned back to the village to talk with them all. Right. Very warm place. No, I need village. Yeah, I still have the weird, strange parts, and there's even quests here that I haven't done. What the hell? Castle Zena. It's part of Paimon, the bringers of exotic flowers. Oh, right, the flowers. I have the flowers brought, been growing well. About that, I haven't gone to look at them for a whole day. Didn't you like the flowers? Why aren't you looking after them? Oh, they were so hard to get, so I don't want to take good... I do want to take good care of them so much, but when I think that they might wither before my eyes, I am scared to go. Oh wow, you really are very concerned about them. Why don't we go take a look together? If anything bad happens, we'll help you out. There's no point in worrying too much. You're right, let's go together with 2 of you to help. I feel like we can handle this. Let's go, because the daily reset is real fucking soon, and I want... hopefully to get the flowers done before that. And there's a garden where there's a Breachy Primus. Brady, shoo, get away from my flowers, yes. My precious flowers, they've been ruined. Oh no, what a pity. So there's your flowers couldn't grow is because of the damage done by the preacher. I am going to keep watch next to my flowers from now on. I will never leave it again. Wait, calm down for a second, Casanzana. Let's think of another solution together. First off, why would the preacher promise damage your flower garden? When you brought other flowers back before, did any preacher come after you? No, never. That bad guy would only dare do such a thing behind my back. I'm really mad. Paimon didn't expect her. She could also get so angry. Guess she really does care a lot about these flowers. But thinking back for a moment, most likely the premises ran away once she got close. Perhaps it's not the flowers that are attracting them. That's possible. Let's check the area around the garden and see what we can find. Also, the flowers seem to be fine. And it doesn't seem like there's anything here. What's attacking? Nothing special. The mechanism, yep. Let's put it over here. Whoa, look out.
Be amazed.
You hunk of junk, get ready to be disassembled. Awesome, Flowerful. You turned that ugly machine into beautiful components. Bam, just like that. Well, it won't be trouble in this garden again. Some of the flowers have been damaged, but the rest still look like they're in good shape. Yep, but there shouldn't be any breach of premises coming around to trouble your garden again, so your flowers can now grow strong and healthy. This is great. Still, I've learned my lesson. Such precious flowers require attentive care and diligent protection. Flowerful Paimon, you've brought me such exotic flowers, and you even helped me to defend my garden. How can I ever repay you? No need to be so polite. Ah, yes, I know. I picked these flowers myself. They are very precious to me. Can I give them to you? Hell yeah. If these flowers really are that precious, then you should probably start your own garden to plant them in. Speaking of which, and these Taidalga, do they really count as flowers? Taidalga are plants and they are very beautiful, so of course they are flowers. This is what humans call biology. I've spent some time studying it so I can become a great florist in the future. Paimon feels like there's something kind of off about this, but it's not like Paimon knows too much about plant taxonomy either. I'll continue to work hard towards my goal. I've heard humans say that excellent florists are able to breed new types of flowers, which they then bring to horticultural fairs. I want to do that too, and I want to win awards there. Well, that's very commendable and everything, but Paimon feels like there are still some misunderstandings here that will be hard to explain. Her purpose for taking part in a horticultural fair is to show off the new varieties of plants she's made and let humans appreciate them, right? The thing is, her senses and aesthetics might be a bit too different from those of humans. Do you think they might find the flowers she breeds weird? You're right, and wasted in her fucking career, I see. Of course, Paimon's her teacher, you know. If she wins, Paimon will good too. There's no need to be too obsessed with winning awards. The most important thing is to be happy with your work. Yes, exactly. That's true. The only person who needs to find the flowers you raise beautiful is you. You don't have to worry too much about what other people think. You just need to take care of your garden, watch the lovely flowers, and be happy every day. And you'll make sure they grow healthy and strong. I was just in time. I should see my flowers again today. How exotic flowers doing? After that, the machine got dug out. No, but Richard promised to return to make a mess of things. As such, my precious exotic flowers are glowing healthily. Hell yeah. What's there? How your cultivation of the flowers proceeding? To be honest, I don't know where to start just yet, but if I can make the leaves of these flowers grow into the shape of a Taidalga, I might be able to shock the world at the next fair. Let's go. Hell yeah. I am so happy for you, girl. Also, I feel like this stuff means something. Okay. I need to eat again. We have another quest, and we also should have someone to trade with. Do we? Oh, come on. We have Rufina. Do you have... Oh, it's you. I heard from Big Sister about how you saved her. You are super awesome. That I am. I call myself the normal kind of awesome. He said that you didn't just save her, but the bad guys even had to kneel and beg you for mercy. You're just like the great adventurer Stanley. How the hell do you know Stanley? What? I want to be like him. No, I want to be like you. I'm gonna be an awesome adventurer too. Hooray for the Melodian adventure. That sounds awesome. Let me let you on a secret. Sometimes I sneak off the witch to play. Yeah, we've been there for a while. And for a second... let's see, this is a little bit dangerous, you know, that's true, the books say. So, okay, yeah, it's the same stuff. Flo, what do you have? I heard it happened from Virda. Thank you for saving her. Sorry for the trouble my little sister caused you. I'll remind her to stay safe in the future. How will I ever thank you? I know, why don't I help you design a set of clothes? Really though, I'm only any good at sewing, so how would these tights do? I've heard that the thieves and heroes in those stories all love wearing them. I think I'll pass on the tights. So you don't like them? Well, if you find clothes that you do like, please tell me. I can imitate even the most fashionable outfits perfectly as long as I have something to model my work after. I'm quite confident in my work in this regard. I love fashionable outfits, don't you? Sure do. Love clothes. I believe we've been through this. Fontaine, can mention wear clothes? Yeah. We have read this, okay. There's Verda, A. What you got? Seems like I'll need to try harder. And yes, thank you for your help previously. I was able to help everyone out, and Sadil even praised me. Is this my special training paying off? Yep. Oh my god. What reminds from earlier? Sure. Sadil contacted the Garday, and they should be in the Mason Garnache custody by now. Sadil said that the Maréchal Phantom is in charge of finding the bad guys, and in the cases that they've been found, we can just directly hand them over to Moisson. Is that it? Why do you want to join? I have asked all of that stuff before. Let's see about this girl. Yara, anything new? It's you, my teacher. You're going to teach me some of your brilliant fishing techniques today. Have everything's gone recently? Yep, after learning what you taught me and scaring lots of bait, I learned how to attract fish, but catching them can still be pretty tough. Haven't caught too many, but the fish in the surrounding waters sure did get plumper. That's something, I guess. Okay, and just passing through today. Okay. But please come do fishing next time. That way I'll be able to learn more techniques and share your fishing catch. Catch to fish, fish to catch. Flower for payment, could you come over here for a moment? Give me a sec. I've been there. Are you? No, you're Lume. I didn't think that something this huge could happen in the village. Everything was quaking. Thank goodness no one was injured. Well, a miraculous earthquake in which no one was injured sounds pretty cool too. I heard you heroics doing the earthquake. What would you say to an interview? What? We got reporters here too. Let's do journalist helps and give person a real one. That said, I'm not a real. Okay. She's just repeating the same stuff. Okay, yep, that's her title, yep. We've got Lutein. Oh my, I've never seen you before, traveler. Would you like to try some Moses specialties? Girl, we have not only talked before, I literally saved your life. You're in a familiar face. Where did you come from? How did you come to our village? I don't be nervous. You must be an adventurer from far. Sorry, force of habit from work. I wanted to say hello. Habit you picked up. So there are people from the Marche. Okay. She doesn't know me either. Well, ain't that just swell. Serene, why did you call out to us? Did something happen? Yeah, so remember when you two said you wanted to go collect some components, right? Collecting components. You mean fix and Seymour? Yeah, at that time I didn't have that many components with me, so I couldn't help you two. So I went out and collected some more. Damn, well, you sure got a lot. Please take them. This way you can speed up the repairs, right? But we already did that. Well, thanks a lot, but Seymour's already fixed. Already? Wow, I should have expected that from you two. If that's the case, you doubly reserve these components, huh? You've been putting in a lot of work to help everyone, right? If that's the case, then I would like you to have these components as a token of my gratitude. Thank you for taking care of everyone in the village. Just so happens that Xana, there it is here in the village too. If you need anything, you can trade with her using these components. Let's go. There it is. We can now trade. Do you have anything else? There's much left to do. What can I help you with? About the earthquake before. Mambia told me about the situation. It was the first time that the kid talked that much. Anyway, Monsieur Nouviet is very concerned about the matter. I heard that the Maréchal Phantom has already sent someone to investigate. Oh shit. Thank you so much for your help, right? As a token of gratitude, please take this. Another one. Oh no, it's just Hunter's Birch. Okay. Could you tell me about the Melusines around might need help? Yep, okay. Verenata, give me a sec. Zana, what do you have? Got shiny stuff. Exchange them with shiny stuff. That's right, shiny components just like this one. As long as we've got enough of them, we might be able to create a super giant mega machine. One even larger than Elena's. What the hell? That's ambitious. Just thinking about it gets me excited. Sometimes I'd go out of the village to collect little things that aren't shiny yet, and I would find ways to make them shiny. Whatever the case, the more shiny stuff the better. Like I said, if you've got some, you can exchange them here at Xana's. Okay. I haven't seen you here before. Oh, you're talking about where I was then. I was at the Fontaine Research Institute. There's nowhere better to go if you want to learn how to make awesome clockwork mecha. There's a super cool, super huge machine there too, but one day I will make something larger still. Okay, so let's trade. There's stuff here. Anything you like, just tell me. First of all, enigmatic page, for sure. Then we take this. Rift core. Meshing gear, maritime flower. Do I need them? I think I do. And then we get a meshing gear or rift core. Let's get rift core. We will get the barrel conch. And we've got 4 more. Verenata. Larvan Paimon, we meet again. Hey Bernat, it's been a while. What are you doing here? Don't tell Paimon that you've crafted some new potion and looking for more guinea pigs. No, that's not it. Actually, we found a Melazine who's willing to help test that potion. Karabos herself has already headed over to thoroughly document the potion's efficacy. It's just that Karabos was so excited to hear that someone's willing to test it that she left home without bringing the potion. Isn't she the great potioneer that you mentioned last time? That's right, thanks to Flutterfall's help in testing our potions last time, we've gathered quite some data and information with which the Master Potioneer managed to modify the formulae. But didn't you tell that no one's really willing to help the test because those potions aren't used to cure diseases? It's kind of strange that someone's willing to do tests for you. Could it be that the Melazine secretly enjoys drinking strange stuff? No, the Melazine in question is named Topias. She claims to be a musician and volunteered when she heard that the Master Potioneer had developed some wondrous potion. It makes even less sense to Paimon. Why would a musician be interested in potions? Because it's a potion that can boost her musical talent and can relieve fatigue. Paimon doesn't think Malzins usually take shortcuts like that though. To be honest, I don't know the details either, but Karabos once said that potions and music are essentially connected, given that they both serve to manifest truth. Ah yes, speaking of that, do you still remember the True Sight potion I got you to test previously? We bred into Pius the enhanced version of that potion. The Master Potioneer seems to be really pleased with its modified formula. The enhanced version, the True Sight potion for tested was already strange enough. The effects of the enhanced version might be even worse, you know? Anyway, can I ask you two for one more favor? I still have to gather lots and lots of herbs before the Master Potioneer returns, so I can only ask you two to take this potion to her. She should be with Tobias at the moment, so it sounds like we just need to bring the potion over then. That seems easy enough. And this time we finally meet the Master Potioneer. Quite interested in the potion actually. Maybe there's even a potion that helps you find hidden treasure. Just think of the more it would make. Thank you so much for taking the potion to the Potioneer. Okay, do you have anything else to say? I'll leave it to you to deliver the potion. Okay. Before that, though, I need to speak to Slashy. Oh shit. What are you doing here by yourself? Don't suddenly talk to people while standing behind them. You almost made me scared of this powder. Powder? What's this stuff? Gems. Why would there be any here? Would it be stranger to not find them here? I mean, this is my workshop in which I process gems, although I must admit that it doesn't have an official name yet. I did consider calling it Studio Slashy in the past, but I'm not sure if using my name so directly is such a good idea. What do you mean by processing gems? That means that I turn gems into various pretty ornaments and stuff. Unfortunately, I won't be able to take new commissions for a while. I need to concentrate on making paints. Well, I'm still using gems for that though. I'm gonna make paints out of gems? Are you serious? Yes, what's wrong? Well, it just feels like a waste. You could just give them to Paimon. But still, why do you need to make paints? Paimon pretty sure there's no such step in using gems to make ornaments, right? Well, a child who loves painting came to ask me if I could make paints as shiny as gems and as bright as the sun. Moreover, she recently saved my youngest sister when the village was shaken very violently. I see. That's why I've decided to try to fulfill her wish by creating a paint as bright as the sun and giving it to her as a thank you gift. Wait, you must be referring to... is the girl who enjoys painting you spoke of named Mamir? Yes. Do you two know her? We literally saved your village. Yes, we are the esteemed one who saved Puka alongside Mamir. Esteemed ones? Yes, that was us. Thank you both so much. If it weren't for you, Puka might have been dead. Please take this if you don't mind. Beautiful jewels. Can't really take them flowers, but they look really expensive. Still, Paimon didn't think Mamir would go commission people of her own accord. Well, she didn't really commission me to do anything, did she? She just asked if I could do it. In fact, she ran off before I could even reply. That sounds like something she would do. Speaking of which, esteemed flower from Paimon, what would you call the closest thing to the sun in color? I tried to observe the sun myself, but I am not sure what materials I should use to recreate its tones. Closest to sun in color, you say? Gold? In that case, you could probably use my hair. Gold. Well, Kanatila did tell me once that gold is the tears of the sun, or something like that. But wouldn't that be way too luxurious? There has to be something more normal we could use. Just think, we have seen something that most resembles in the sun in color, and that can be found just about anywhere. Do I need to like give her? Yeah, closest thing to the sun. I mean, they are like the closest Nilopata lotus. So this is the thing you call a Nilopata lotus. How strange. Why is it named for the moon when it should be thing closest in color to the sun? Well, are the sun and the moon really that different in color? So I say carefully check the material before handing them back to you. Whatever the case, thank you too for your help. However, I cannot simply take this, what is yours, esteemed flower. For thus I shall simply learn the name of that material from you, and I shall later set out to find it myself. That is very far. Still, would you not say that this color is a bit too intense? The color of the sun should have a lighter touch, I think. Do you mean that it should lean further towards the being white? That's true, the sun is more white than it is gold. White, you say. However, I'm not sure what materials we might use to achieve this lighter shade. Could we just add water? Perhaps we could use Paimon's hair. Yeah, I have tried that in the past, but it did not turn out so well. Colors produced that way turn out rather murky. They lack the striking brilliance the sun has, so it would be best if we could use some other material. That said, we can find all sorts of bright white things around, can't we? Yes, we can, so let's go. Some white stuff. I think that would be the whitest stuff. GC. Wow, it's so beautiful and it has a light scent to it. Gathering them could be quite tough, but would that be the problem? A problem? Carefully checks, I see, this is the color that you call white. Yes, I cannot help but feel that this is the exact opposite of the sun's color. Would its opposite then not be more suitable? Its opposite, you mean black? Black, yes, that must be it. Like a brilliant solution, esteemed Paimon. That must be the sun's color indeed. This feels kind of wrong somehow. Wonderful and befitting of you, esteemed Paimon. You can cut that out. But why black though? The sun is golden, so if it was the sun at night... In that case, could I ask one more thing of you two? Please bring me something that is black. That way I shall know what material I must use to create a color as radiant as the sun. And will I have to look for that? Paimon thinks we're starting to veer further and further away from anything associated with the sun. But since she asks us to, let's go find something that's black, shall we? Daily, yes it is. Let's go black. This is more black. This is an ordinary iron chunk. I see, so this is what you would term black. Well, its shade is a little off, but Mammon reckons it's worth just fine. She does the same stuff. Thank you very much. With this, I'm sure I shall be able to make pigments as bright as the sun, which I may then give her as a gift. Will this really work? Or rather, can you really make bright colors using such base materials? It's not utterly impossible. That's true, the colors Mabio uses are pretty weird too. Whatever the case, I thank you too for your help. Please take this as my thanks. Shiny gems and components too. I'm glad you like them. If you desire any ornaments in the future, you know where to find me. How many did she give us though? One, right? Yep. So let's go check on the flower girl, because we've got the daily reset. How's the flowers, girl? You're here to see my flag in the flower garden again? Ah. Oh, wait. Could ask about... Is that what I was doing? Magla machine doesn't... Okay. Nothing changed here quite yet. That is fine. Let's talk to Mimir and then we can finish up the quest of Oceaneer. Is Mimir even here? Doesn't look like it. I guess she is not. Okay. We can... Echoes of the Ancient World. Help with Renata potions, yep. That is fucking far, dude. Very bright place. Can I get through here? I think I can. There is another quest. I think there is 3 more quests. Potions is one of them. Then we have this one and one more. Oh, Puka. Why are you here again? There shouldn't be any more monsters nearby, but who knows what other dangers there might be. Anyway, you shouldn't go running off on your own. I didn't run off by my flower farm, just looking for my token. You lost your token? Yep, it should be somewhere around that place I usually pick rocks from. You might have dropped it when you got trapped there before. Yeah, you might be right. I was too scared to care about anything else at the time. It's still a little scary to think about, but my token's very important. I have to find it. I just have to. It'll be dangerous if Puka goes there on her own. In that case, why don't we take a trip back? Leave it to us. We're gonna help you. Thank you. It'll be good at home. She'll be waiting at home, looking for Puka's token. Is it this place or not this place? Not this place there. Wait. Strange Storm Chronicle. In order to find Puka's token, once again visit this place. Let's go. Oh my god, my food ran out again. Let's see. Do we have anything new here though? The water is still here. That is there. That is there. Okay. Oh, also I haven't checked yet. But I wanted to. Is it 100? 90%. I'm still not done. What the Alright, I still have this and this. Yeah. These would pretty much bring me over to 100. That is correct. Alright. Oh shit, there is a ton of these dudes here, huh? What you doing here, boys? Cells of Alinas.
Not now.
Over here.
Here comes the finale. Now disappear.
Rust and Reebit, let the magic begin. Surprise, my guiding star.
And now you
And
die.
voila.
Oh, come on. Get over here, you piece of shit.
Hold the line. Don't be scared. The night is cold.
A round of applause.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
Step on up.
Oh, come on.
Not now. Allow me.
That is much better. No, I do not want to enter that alien life form. I mean, people from the abyss are alien, I guess, yeah. Give the token you found to Puka. That's gonna be a bit later because I need this. What we are saying? Strange hunk of ore. I've never seen a rock like this before. It looks so pretty, maybe it's kind of valuable gem. Let's bring it back then. Puka said she often picks up rocks here. She'll definitely know what this is. And what is it? This is her two-side. This is the two-side potion. An ore that gives off a strange glow. It has a compact and tough texture. Looks pretty as hell. 9 and 13.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
I'm sure. I do believe we should be able to go through here, I think. I'll grab the Taidalga while I'm here as well. Oh, come on. We grab some fishes and we come out on the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. That's a really big conch. Yes, it is. Look, they must be Tapais and Pauchania. Let's head over. Head over indeed. Wolololo. So many moons. 1, 2, 3. Wolololo. The stars are dancing. Wolololo. What the... I don't understand what you said at all. It seems that the truth shall remain elusive without the use of our latest potion after all. So I guess this is the master potioneer we've heard so much about. She looks exceptionally ordinary to Paimon. Oh, and who are you? It sounds like you're looking for me specifically. Humans attracted by the fame. I never realized my reputation as a potioneer had already spread so far among humankind. Though, as you can see, I am in the middle of an important experiment. If you desire a potion of my formulation, I must ask you to wait a bit longer. Okay, that's not it at all, but you are right to say that we are looking for you. Better not ask us to bring this to you. Give the potion to her. Ooh la la, you've done me a great favor. To be honest, I've forgotten to bring this improved version of the two-side potion. That left me at quite the loss. Speaking of which, I do not believe I have yet learned your names, dear benefactors. Yeah, we are us. Flutterful, could you be the one who assisted with the testing potions before? I recall seeing your name in the printer's notes. In the flesh. Could be a case of names the same for all you know. Well, it is thanks to your previous assistance that I was able to use her precious notes to create an improved version, and thus it is clear that I owe you both a debt of gratitude. Should you require any potions, please just tell me, no need to be polite. In that case, a potion that can make more out of it. Wait, that's not what we're here for. That's the pious, right? The Topaz. It seems like she's gone all loopy. Is she really okay? Oh, that you didn't worry. We Melusines are quite hardy and won't be in any danger just from drinking something odd. You just straight up admitted that your potions are strange, didn't you? In addition, in order to prevent any issues from popping up during the experiment, I specially concocted this pick-me-up potion to neutralize the effects. Using it should allow Tapias to immediately return to normal. Carapace administers, who quickly becomes more lucid. Whoa, now that's felt like a very long time. Whoa, strangers, haven't seen you around before. Well, now let me introduce them. They are Paimon Farfel, they are my benefactors, they were potion testers previously. Oh, I see now. Hello, I'm Tapias, a musician from Marasi village. Hiya there. There was also they who helped deliver the new formulation to me this time. With this, we can begin the final experiment, the experiment that will grant us insight into the truth. Payman has been really curious for a while now, but why would Tobias want to try this potion that supposedly lets you see the truth? Though Flutterful tried it before, all she saw was a really weird ghost ship. Well, how should I put it? The essence of my music is an attempt to reveal the truth hidden all around us, things we usually don't see. Like the whisper of the waves, the call of sea stars, and joyous choruses of the sands. What Payman understands this less the more you go on. Anyway, it functions on the same principle as Karabos's True Sight potion. I had hoped to create music that could transmit the truth by our own strength, but I really don't have much time to prepare, and I want to give Mamiya her gift as soon as possible. If I can't create a wonderful song quickly enough, then Mamiya might leave the village again before it's ready. Ooh, so it's a gift from Mamiya. Hey, you know her too. We're friends, of course, we are adventuring companions. That's right, we're totally adventuring companions. Wow, since you are Mamiya's partners, you must be really reliable. With your help, maybe I could get that thing. What thing? Well, legend says that under the waters here, within a sealed ancient cave, lies the score upon which the melody of Vesta is recorded. Though no Melusines have ever successfully entered the cave and retrieved the score, I've heard that when that melody is played, the listeners will be transported into a fantastical dreamland. Ooh. So if we could obtain it, then I could still perform a song from Mamiya as a gift, even without the True Sight potion. But there won't be any time to help me test potions then. Wait a minute, hold it. Didn't Tapaya say the music score was hidden in some sealed underwater cave? We've opened up a lot of seals in our time, sure, but if all we have to go on is some vague legend, this could be a long shot. That's true, but even so, can I ask you to do at least accompany me to look for the seal? I'll definitely pay you. After all, you're my mere adventurous companions. Once you see that seal, I'm sure you'll definitely find a way to open it. That is true. If you put it like that, maybe we can at least go with you and take a look. Well, we are getting paid. How very interesting. Why, I think I'll come along. And where exactly are we going? Go to the sealed cave. Is it through here? Yes. Let's go. Wouldn't it be the cave that we were before, that we opened up? But I mean, that's right below the village, so I would assume they've been to the village. Interesting. That music though. Ah, this place. Got it. We've arrived, this is it. If we enter through here, we'll reach the cave where the legendary lost music is hidden. I've heard that the humans who lived here hid it inside long ago. It's just a legend, isn't it? You said that nobody's ever been inside, right? Maybe someone just saw the seal here and made up a legend about it. I guess that might be possible. No, wait, this is a really ancient legend and I heard it when I was young. There's no way it could be fake. And I feel like they're hundreds of years old, so that would have been hundreds of years even older. The seal looks pretty ordinary, and since it's here, there's gotta be a mechanism that opens it. Let's look around. Don't bother, I've looked all over this area here countless times, and there's nothing that looks even vaguely like a mechanism. And if there really was, then it would have been discovered ages ago, instead of nobody being able to get inside. Well, if there are no mechanisms, even Flutterful wouldn't be able to break the seal. Could someone have hidden them in some way that no one could find them? You mean some kind of invisible mechanism? Well, this seems like a job for yours truly, eh? Have you already forgotten the True Sight potion you brought me? It is a potion that allows us to see what we cannot see. You mean anyone who drinks it will be able to see the mechanisms? Well, Froliful did see some really weird stuff after drinking it before, but it doesn't seem all that reliable. Rest assured, though, I can guarantee that it will work if Melusines drinks it. Things will certainly work if Flutterful does. After all, this improved version is based upon the data we gained from the last time you tried it. So from a certain perspective, Flutterful is the perfect test subject for this new version. Baloney, you just want us to keep being your guinea pigs. Ah, come on, this formula truly is my pride and joy. If there really is some mechanism that cannot be seen, you will definitely be able to see it if you drink this. You've tried it once before, have you not? It can't hurt to have another go. A capital proposal. You should still be careful. Then please drink the True Sight potion. I'm looking forward to your feedback. Let's go take the True Sight potion and gulp it down before the pungent aroma has a chance to spread. Just like before, doesn't seem to taste like anything. Good, the potion should be taking effect by now. Try to see if you can find anything looking for nearby. Yes, this stuff, all of this stuff. Did we open it? Doesn't look like it. Is there anything else? I see a fucking ghost. The fuck? Ah, no, okay, this is just I will need to talk to them. But like, they weren't here before. What am I exactly doing wrong then? Or am I missing something? Is it maybe this? But it's like it's their thing, right? Yeah, it is. Is it based on time? Wait. Look for a way to break the sealed pass. After drinking this potion, can you really see anything you couldn't before? If you can see any mechanism you couldn't before, then you should be able to open up the seal. And Karabos, the potion should have taken effect. There are no I see crystal devices I couldn't before. Guess the new recipe works. Well, try touching them and see what happens. I just did. Nothing did. Oh, I'm fucking blind. There it is. How did I not notice it? The seal really opened. I didn't even see how you did it. Cloudfall must have seen something we cannot and done something to it. That's right. What an excellent result. Something that only those who see the truth can interact with. This truth is not bound to the confines of our own thoughts and eyes. It is different from ordinary subjective record. It is a completely reliable and objectable record, though I cannot say if it is because of your innate talents or the potion. I believe the development of this True Sight potion has certainly taken its first step towards success. Next, we must figure out the underlying principles behind the potion's effect and continue to improve it. You don't even understand the basic principles behind how it works and ask us to test it anyway? That's way too irresponsible. What can I say? Potioneering is an experimental science. Practical results are more important than principles and theory. Without experimentation, even I have no way to possibly confirm its effects. Then Paimon has no idea what to say, but ignoring the potions for now, at least we can finally enter the cave. True, the Lord's musical score of the Melody of Vesta should be inside. Let's hurry in and look. Though I am also quite interested in this legendary last music, now that I have received new feedback concerning the True Sight potion, I should go back and work on its iteration. As such, I shall be taking my leave now. My thanks, benefactors. Remember, if there are any other potions you'd like to try me in the future, come and find me. Would you like pay me, Asdo? Anyway, since the seal is open, let's go in and have a look. Maybe we'll find something unexpected. I hope we do. Do. Wee. Doesn't look like there's any gatherables here. Okay. There are crabs, and I can break through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break. Oh, and there's a quest thing here. Oh, and a chest here. And I've been up here before, so we just do the quest. Oh, come on. God damn it. Thank you. With the chest, there's no treasure here. Let's go look somewhere else. Wait, Paimon, I literally just opened up a chest. The fuck are you talking about? No pages. Right. Doesn't look like it, okay. Anything here? No. Anything here? Underwater clothes. That somehow... Oh. Somehow present here. Nothing else there. Okay. Haven't seen any components yet, but the bronze plate should be lost score of Melody of Vesta. Seriously, we found it so easily? Well, whatever the case, let's leave first. We'll open it once we get ashore. Can I break this? No, I cannot. Okay. I can look through it right now, though. And we have Puka's token, we have a strange part, manager of last bronze plate said to be a musical score according to an ancient melody, but it's difficult to understand due to strange notations. Okay. Let's see what we have. Here we are now, let's look at the score we just found. What kind of music has it recorded? Paimon can't wait to find out. A quick cleanup, you present the score to Tobias. Yeah, nope, I can't understand what the score says at all. But you're a musician, Tobias. You should have no trouble reading musical scores. Though the bronze plate does have musical score on it, I've never seen any of the symbols before. I've read lots of human notation before, but this is really the first time I've seen anything like this. What am I going to do? If I can understand this notation, then I won't be able to play beautiful enough song for Mimir. Come on, don't worry, it's a musical score, there's definitely some way to read it. We just need to find someone who can understand it. Some score just can be read. Yeah, since it's a lost ancient score, maybe it uses some kind of lost ancient language. Anyway, should be fine if we go and find Catherine in the court of Fontaine. Interesting. Fontaine is full of artists, and if the Adventurers Guild helps us, we can definitely find someone who can read it. Why don't you come back and wait for us, Tobias? Once we figure this thing out, we'll come find you. Then leave it to you. Okay. Before that, I will also... Can you fucking jump? Thank you. I will also go decipher the pages and see what we have. And before that, I should also speak to the underwater Melazins. And return to Puka. 100k? Wait, what? I've got shiny stuff. Yep, Zanan. Let's get a gear, because I will need to recraft that shit. Is it underwater? Yes, it is. Oh. Oh, she was right here. Nice. Okay. We're back, we found your token, you gave the token to Puka. Oh yes, this is the one, thank you so much. We also find something else while we were looking for your token, the rock. It's an ore we've never seen before, we thought it might be valuable, so we brought it back. If I remember correctly, you often pick up pretty stones around this area, right? Have you seen any stones like this before? Let me see, it's really pretty, but it's not precious at all, it's just an ordinary stone. It's true that you won't find anything like this in other places, but they are everywhere in nearby ore veins. So it's just an ordinary rock. Paimon thought it looked super valuable. Seems like we can't use it for anything else. Let's just find a place to dump it. But if you can't find the ore elsewhere... Oh, you mean we could make a fortune if we took it elsewhere and sold it? You do have a point. People don't go to mine in the Valzin village, which means they've probably never seen anything like this. Great thinking. Come on, let's take the stone to Court of Fontaine and show the merchants. If there's anything else you'd like to know about ores, come find me anytime. Though I don't run a gemstone workshop like my sister and don't know much about appraisals or processing compared to precious gems, I prefer collecting all kinds of unique rocks. I guess you can say I know the local Orvines pretty well. Gotcha. So while we are here, let's talk to everyone. Hey there, it's you again. Is there anything you'd like to know about ore? You can ask me anything, even though I might not have an answer. Precious gems. There's lots of beautiful and sparkly stones in the ore veins nearby, but they are nowhere as good as real gemstones. And if I were better at finding real gemstones, maybe I should open my own gemstone work, just like Swasey. And about uses of ore. I've never thought about that before. I only collect stones because they're pretty. Got it. And Gleisty. Oh, I did talk to you, I think. I really wonder what they like to eat. What shall I use to feed this time? Hello, it's been a while. Would you like to have some tea? Feed? Ah, yes, I heard you mumbling to myself. Ah, you heard me. Actually, I've been trying to raise breacher primuses recently, so I've been making plans to get acquainted with them. On friendly terms, of course. You can raise such creatures? Well, they are gentle and cute little things, isn't it? Like humans' own pets? Sometimes I feel my spirits lifted just from watching them walk around. Damn, girl. Let's see, feed, and then do you need any help preparing any feed? Thanks for kind offer, but I haven't used up all the current feed I'm using. I'm just wondering what should I use next. They might suffer from unbalanced nutrition if they always eat only one thing, so I need to switch recipes frequently. By the way, what do you think would make the best feed? Tidalca membrane, barrel conch organs, or dried lumatil skin? Are those nutritious in the first place? To be honest, I'm not sure either, but they might be nutritious to the breacher premises, considering how happily they eat that stuff. But if none of those options work, I might have to come up with something else. Got it. And the other one is I've got other things. Okay, I guess I won't keep you. Bye-bye, cup of tea. And we have two more here. Thyrona. If Grana wants to join the Marisha Phantom someday, I guess I'll need to do my best too. Well, just a little bit. Why do you want to join up? Well, if I had to mention something, I don't really want to. That's more Grana's line of thought. She's a bit impulsive and rough around the edges when doing stuff, and she's very competitive, but that's what's cute about her, you know? I'd be quite worried for her if she really did manage to join, though. As such, if she wants in, then I want in alone with her. Got it. And what do you have? Cedilla's back in the village on vacation. I'll have to ask her how to pass the exam and join the Phantom. So maybe there's an exam too. Of course there is, or do you think they'll just let anyone in? Maybe they do. It's precisely because they are so strict that passing is considered impressive. I've gotta grab this chance to ask Cedilla everything. And once I've made it, I'm gonna show off to Verda. Okay. And we've gone through all of this and all of that. Let's go, first of all, check on this thing, because the day has reset. If they are not here, I will also check that location. Is that the bell? No, that's just music. Yeah, they don't seem to be here just yet. So then we will see... how would I go inside? Can't I go inside? I think this is the... Wait, no, this is the closest place. Right. Or maybe not. Maybe it is this. Or is it even further in? Yeah, it's further in. Yep. Doubt they'll be here, but I mean, might as well check. She supposedly took the doggo here, and there is... No, that's 600. Oh, I fucking missed that before for some reason. And that, okay. glad I came back here then. No one here. The door opens to here, but I don't see them anywhere here, right? Yeah, doesn't look like it. There's also no chests from what I can see. Okay. That means we go up. They aren't here as well. Let's go inside. That is just renewed quest, but I think that is that. I'm at the very top. Do I go to the very bottom? I guess I do. Was this supposed to do this again? It will supposedly just throw me back, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess they're not here. It is what it is then. We finish Meluzin's quest. And I think I will be doing MC finally. I mean MQ. After all these hours, like this is what, around 31 hours to fully explore everything. Shasil, welcome, master of us. Precious gems at the entire quarter fontaine. We have a wide range of crafted goods. Anything catch your eye? If not, I would be delighted to meet any other demands. We've got some mysterious ore here. Since you have such an extensive inventory, you should know its value, right? Oh, so you're here to trade ore? Then you've come to the right person. We offer some of the best and fairest prices in Fontaine. Let's see what you have here. You show him the ore. Wow. Even I've never seen anything like this before. The unique sheen and smooth texture. Oh, this is no doubt a rare variety. Pardon for asking, where exactly is this? It's a Paimonial rock. Dazzling crystalline gold. It's a Paimonial rock. Don't give it weird names. It's such a shame you only brought one chunk of ore. If only we had a steady supply, we could forge accessories that would take Fontaine by storm. Puka mentioned the stones were everywhere near the ore veins. Maybe we should ask her. We actually have a lot more of this ore. Trade secret, you can find them around. No, I'm definitely not talking that. That's wonderful. Anyway, in addition to the ore you brought, I'm willing to purchase more from you to make a batch of new products. I'm willing to put down an advance payment to show my sincerity, as long as you... that's why this quest gives 100k more. As long as you bring more ore the next time you visit. What do you think? I'd say it's a pretty fair deal. Paimon thinks it's too. It's a deal. Perfect. Here's your payment. I wonder how the accessories made from this ore will turn out. I can say I'm not looking forward to it. I'll be here waiting for your good news. Easy 100k. Let's go. Oh, shit. You have ore, not yet. Craftsman still processing, but if you want to manage supplies, craftsman just become newly expired. It's still here waiting for good news, okay. Paimon was saying something, but I didn't think she'd say something, so I fucked up. God damn it. I guess yeah, just return to her. And she will give me the item. Nice. For now, I need to get to Catherine while I'm here. Ooh. We have Talifir. A long time no see, Catherine. It looks you're busy. We'll wait over here. It's fine. This young lady has almost finished settling her business. Are you here for the new commission today? Oh, no, not this time. We're actually here to post one. I never thought there would be a problem seasoned adventurers like yourself couldn't solve. What is the commission you would like to post? Actually, To expand the situation, music score to Catherine. Hi, it sounds like you're talking about music. Is Telefair a musician? This young lady who was just here posting a commission is also a musician. Perhaps she may have some leads, also bars. Talking about musicians. My name is Telefair. Could I just look at the score you mentioned just now? Of course, if you can understand it, that'd be amazing. Let me see. Yes, this material, this notation of phonetic notes, it is exactly as I thought. This is a score left behind by an ancient Remurians. Who the hell are Remurians? You've never heard of it? Remuria... wait, oh no. The Remuria. Oh shit, is the name of the ancient civilization that controlled these waters before the foundation of the Court of Fontaine. Oh yes, I've heard of them. Phonetic notes were a writing system used by Remurians, but rather than recording languages, they were used to record music. The civilization of the Remurians was based around music. It is said that they once built massive musical instrument, even grander than our opera house, that was capable of playing music even to the dome of the sky. The legend says they sailed musical ships that could carry thousands, and that each sigh and shadow of every note was carried to the edges of their empire. But thousands of years ago, a great flood destroyed all of this in a single day. The civilization of Remuria also perished in that cataclysmic tide. Oceanids, perhaps? But though the civilization of Remuria vanished, they left behind a rich legacy in Fontaine, especially in the arts. Whether it's in music, drawing, or sculpture, we have all been deeply influenced by Remurian civilization. It would not be exaggerated to say that they are the font of all the arts in Fontaine. Not to mention one of the greatest musicians in Fontaine history, Boethius, he himself served as the harmost for the court of Remuria itself. Well, since you obviously knew enough to give that whole speech, then you should have no problem reading the score, right? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I had gotten so far off topic. Any musician who wishes to attain greatness must study the musical theory left behind by Remuria, the Melody of Vesta, though I've never seen the movements written here before. Since it has been written using ordinary phonetic notes, it's not difficult at all to understand, but what? There isn't going to be something new problem to solve, is there? However, this music cannot be performed using ordinary instruments. Based on the arrangement of the phonetic symbols, it must have been written for a specific instrument. A Melosian instrument. So if you want to play this music, we'll have to find some kind of special instrument. This is getting more and more complicated. That's correct. I recall that according to legend, the Remurians would sometimes use a huge conch to perform music of this sort. A huge conch. Permanent feels like we've seen one somewhere before. There was one back where we ran into the pious. That's right, maybe that thing really is. It looks like you two already have a lead. If you don't mind, I'll mark up the movements on the score for you. That way anyone with even a basic sense of music theory should be able to understand it. That would be great, thank you so much. Since your problem has already been successfully resolved, I believe it will be unnecessary to post your commission. As for the reward, you can simply give it directly to this young lady. There's no need for a reward. Being able to see a score from Remuria that I've never seen before is reward enough for me. In that case, we'll see you later. Anyway, no, nothing else. Talk to the pious. Let's go. And this... I think it'll be faster this way. And what about the right place? Or maybe I think I should talk to Luca first. And I think I can get back there as well. Either way, we'll see. Let's do this. Well, Paimon, and maybe we can use this opportunity to make a fortune. Now that Cedil is back, yes. Luca, here come the money, we're back. From Paimon, are you here to play with me? Not really, you told us that we could ask you anything related to ore weights and gemstones, right? Yep, I've collected all the pretty stones around the area. What exactly do you want to ask about it? About that stone we found last time. You tell her that it's hella expensive. People outside really thought that it was a precious gemstone, but I've even shown it to my sister before. Humans really are hard to understand. But I know a lot of places with stones like this. If you want, I'll show you where they are. Marks the locations of strange ore on your map. Thank you. That'll be great. Thanks, Puka. Alright, here's the Mora that Cecil paid us in an advance fee. We could give you half, you know. Oh, it's alright. We don't really need anything like that in the village anyway. Not to mention how you've helped me out so much too. Collect strange ore. Before that, we go back for... I should be able to swim, right? Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And I think I will still need one more quest. Potentially the flower one. We're back, it's you. We've gathered the music out, but before we talk about that, there's something we need to ask you about the giant conch we saw. If you're asking about the giant conch harps, then yes, that is indeed an instrument. In fact, it's the first instrument I learned to play. Oh damn. And it looks like we are right on the Mora. And we explain all of that shit. Oh, now I understand. So this music was originally to be played by a conch harp. To tell the truth, if it weren't for the conch harp, I wouldn't even have any interest in music. My first memories of this world are all of the conch harp. As for why, well, it's because my token is the component used to play conch harps, of course. God damn. But perhaps it's because the sound of conch harps is a bit too unique, or maintaining them is too complicated. I would always attract a bunch of strange creatures whenever I played it. Interesting. At some point I just stopped using it to play music. Will you help me clean up the conch harp? Hell yeah. All we need to do is place this token and clean up the conch mouthpiece. Then we just need to adjust the token and then we can start playing. So we just need to put it in, then that's a piece of cake. Let's do this together. Really looking forward to this. Paimon wonders just what kind of music we're gonna get. I am curious too. If that's the case, then why don't you study the score here, Tobias? We'll go place your token in the meantime. It's been so long. Would anything else have gone wrong with the harp in the meantime? Anyway, I'm counting on you. I guess I'll need you. We mounted that up, but there's no response. Do I need to hit it? At times like this, we just need to give it a good old smack. Use the Synchromatic Garment's grab ability to unleash shock sweeps. The cord I just did. Do I need to hit it on the body, maybe? Oh, right inside. What? Here are you? Oh, that part. Okay. Here comes a whole bunch of armored crabs. These strange things that I said before attracted the performance. No wonder. Here is that home. There are so many crabs here. Everyone make up here huge conch while I will live in a car hub that kind of reminds me of nesting dolls. Oh, come on. And the wasp must be the leader. It's so big, but how did it even manage to get inside? That's a very good question. Okay. After the pass makes some last-minute adjustments, she begins to play. What wonderful music. Even though it took so long, Paimon knew it wasn't all for nothing the instant she heard it. It washed away all fatigue just like that. Even though it can't carry people off into a dreamscape like the legend says, it is truly beautiful music. It's definitely good enough to be a parting gift from Mommy. Thank you both so much. You must spend time running around and worked so hard for the sake of my music. After all, we are Mommy's companions. It's so grateful, thank you. Alright, this is the reward I promised you. If you have time, please come back and listen to more beautiful music. Hey! We even get an achievement. Let's go. Hear the melody of the ancient ones. Oh, and there is another. There was another. Complete the tale, right. The pious, what else you got for me? Hello, I've been continuing to practice the Vesta recently. Have you played it for Mimir? Not yet, I'm afraid. I mean, she's often out of the village and no one can find her when that happens. But when she's around, I also kind of feel embarrassed. This song's supposed to be a gift after all. I have to practice a few more times, but I'll find a chance to play for her, I'm sure of it. Is there by any chance a pineapple piece here? Because I would definitely like to have it. I guess not. Okay. We have strange stones. Let's go. I think and kinda hope that this is the last quest. Although I haven't checked the location with the ship. So this should be the place Puka marked out for us. Payman can see the ore from before anywhere. It's within those things. And we hid inside these strange crystals, right? Right? Looks like we found a lot of that strange ore. Let's bring to the gem merchant like we agreed. That's it. Okay. While I'm here, I might as well go to the lonely place real quick and just check if there's anything there. It's... How do I get there? Can I TP there? I should be able to TP there. Is this to the lonely place? No, this is a very bright place. I was just there, right? Yeah, this is the very bright place. I need a lonely place. Is it on the other side? Oh, come on. Oh my god, the voices. The voices. I'm yet to get out of food. Where is the TP? Wouldn't it be here? Though maybe it's near her house? Nope. Do I just run there? Yes, I do. While we're here, I might as well collect these boys as well. Come on. Oh. Can I, like, interact with this somehow? No? Okay. If there is a quest here, that I think would be the last possible mechanical part. But by the looks of it, there isn't a quest here. Ah, I got it. Those things show the TP spots. I see. I mean, it makes sense. And yeah, no one here. Okay. So I might as well just go here. We're done with this quest, and I'm pretty sure at that point we will be done with all quests. And I'll be able to finally shut the hell up and just listen. Because my god, it's again 4 hours of talking. Okay, it's you, my gemstone suppliers. We brought lots of ore as promised. 30, what the hell? I mean, let's go. Okay. Here come the money. Well, we found so much. It is enormous help. I already sent the ore to the workshop, but I still haven't received my sample product yet. It could be because the artisans aren't familiar with the working gem of this kind and ran into some trouble, but for a night I trust my judgment. Plan to turn them into accessories that will no doubt become the newest craze of all Fontaine. You'll see what the final product looks like the next time you visit. I'll give you some samples as a gift when the time comes. Or perhaps you might see the most fashionable of the nobility wearing them before you even arrive. Alright then, you're always welcome back at any time. Night music, hell yeah. Oh, wait. Could this be the last part? 2 and I think I need 3, right? Book. Can you fucking open up? Thank you. Oh, I also need to read. Right. I almost forgot. Oh, it's the heart, right? Within scenery within Elina's depths. Right. I haven't been here since I stopped Jacob. Right. Could I maybe talk to Elina's again? I doubt it. Oh, there is a viewpoint here though. From the inside. Oh, within deepest depths. We've got his boys, but that's it, right? There's nothing else to do here. Okay. I need to get to village, and we don't have direct TPs from there, so we'll just TP like this. We will then come on, trade with Zena. Yeah, I need one more. Okay, I think this will be the flower quest. That might take like another day or two. Like I've been here, and I don't think there's any more of them. Or maybe it could be from deciphering all the pages. We'll see about that. Let's get 9. Finally, convince her to follow us to the Gestalt still under construction. She seemed apprehensive, but everything will turn out fine. We no longer have to fear the future. I have a lot of power at my disposal now. I have Jacob, the members of the society, and I generally know what to do. Agreed at last. Now we can obtain the most precious. After all, other than the inferior mutants, you can no longer see the original in Fontaine. I'm very satisfied with Jacob's design. The sense of mystery and ceremony is very intense. He may have a real knack for this. The rebuilding of the 4 Orphans is near completion, and we have positioned our people based on the location on the map. Reversing it and adding the power of the sword should be sufficient to control. All of us Fontainers will be able to transcend in this way, shedding the limitations of physical form and separation and prevent the apocalypse. Got the sword despite the cost. The director's condition is deteriorating. Hope she can hold on. This could really be Marianne. Leaving the pocket watch here for the time for farewell has come. I'll be the first subject to part, so useless personality can be removed. To process Carter for rebirth. I failed him. Elaine will be impressed with me. So, like, who's these pages from? Because not from Elaine, right? Marianne will be delighted. Same with Jacob, since that fellow is like a brother to him. Yeah, everything will get better. So, Jacob, I hope you stop making that face. Farewell, I shall rediscover myself through water, and be reborn through water. This is a tremendous feat that no one else in natural philosophy has ever attempted. If it fails, I won't have to worry about the future anymore. Goddamn. And decipher this page. Oh, that might be the last one. Go to Elina's and carry out the above order together. By time, let us meet again in the new universe and the pure seer of tranquility.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Antila, this memory has 7 books. What is it? Is there something you'd like to ask? About the Book of Revealing, no matter how, but I can acquire the book. Creator of this book must be able had to parse. Is there another page? First, I'm still missing the 10th one, right?
If memory can be made into a book,
Let's YouTube it. Enigmatic page. Genshin Impact. And all. Page 10. Enigmatic. All pages get luxurious chest. Exquisite luxurious. Have all of those. Page 9. This is just for chests. 8, 9, 4, 6, 11, 8, 5, 12, 13. Deciphering the pages.
can be made into a book.
339. Pages 1 to 3. I'm quite well done, but I guess I was walking around half asleep. Great guide. Just one. Vacation, railway. Enigmatic page 10. But it's so hard. Doesn't exist yet. Maybe in the future. Well, I guess we have found all of them then. That would then mean that we can at last go and do the quest. I hope it doesn't auto start when I TP. I've been avoiding this place like the plague. Okay, it doesn't. So we should change my stream name. Wait just a second. Have I progressed the map by any chance? No, still 90. But I mean, these two chests. I pretty much explored everything else. They gotta be the last one. Finally, main quest. Centered. Cool. Let's start this shit. Just shut the hell up and listen.
Good old caravan rebat. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon
Escaping.
remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left
Yep.
behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Yes, we did.
Time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe
It
you're
is.
just a magnet for trouble.
I am. We are. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon. Oh, yes, you are.
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. And
Where
once
were
when
you?
She was super tired. Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
When she was super tired, she got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out to sea. First of all, I believe this is the first time we've ever heard about this. And strange whirlpool and sucked out to sea. And even then you fished out Paimon.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like
It's
this?
Mommy.
I can see you two still love wandering around.
Well, one of Mommy's.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business.
Serious
Even though it may
business.
have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Ooh.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
There's a Fontainian dude here. We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head for Fontaine. He heard us.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Girl, we've known each other for a year.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity.
Who is he?
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
We will come back for
How about I
something.
gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need.
I'm the strongest
Paimon had
being
no clue you'd miss us so much.
in this region.
Don't worry. We'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Exactly.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Cross this desert. There's a huge fucking piece of desert to cross. Journey should be spontaneous. We leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations. Just spontaneous.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Who are you?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I think that is one of the Fontainian mafia dudes. Maybe even someone under the control of the White Glove. Because when we... Oh, wait, no. They weren't Fontainian. They were, I think, from Maréchal. There were two dudes who knew us in one of the world quests, even though I never spoke to anyone else. But their boss told them if they ever met me, they'd just leave. So I feel like this dude heard that we are going to Fontaine, and he's gonna tell his boss, who is potentially the boss of the Maréchal, that we are coming.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Exactly.
Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
She'll know from our dreams anyway.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia.
Love you, girl.
Sumeru.
Hope you get buffed, even though I like you anyway. After settling matters, you approach the border with Fontaine. We get auto-teleported to this place, and I skipped this when it's randomly triggered at the start of Fontaine, so let's finally see this cutscene. Ooh. It is fucking beautiful, though. And we have already explored all of it. Let's go. Viewpoint. Source for the nation. Let's go. What? You piece of shit. Can you fucking drop to your death? Let's... Motherfucker. Simply motherfucker. Can I reach that from here? I don't think so. Even if I can, I don't want to. Because last time I kinda avoided these ships. I don't remember if I've picked up anything here, so let's just double check, as we usually do.
Lynette!
Are you fucking serious? Are you what? What the fuck? What is this shit? God damn it. The fuck was that? I don't think I've ever had that. God damn it. That takes real skill to mess up that much in that particular way. Jesus. It is so freaking nice to just relax now, because I've already explored everything, I've been everywhere, I've talked to everyone, so I can just finally listen. Oh, Hydroculus. Yep. Haven't picked it up before. Do we have anything else on these ships? On these nuts? Right, I think I've been on these ships, I believe. Either way, let's check. Yeah, they don't talk, she doesn't speak, and I've been on those. Right. Because I've gone right at the border of the map back then. But I have not checked these ones out. And of course they don't have anything. Well, whatever. Let's go.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it!
Yeah, we just TP'd like that.
This must be Fontaine's port. Wow.
Wow.
Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's what I imagined. It's not even. It's even more impressive. Not. I heard and imagined.
Tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Exactly.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Straight to the point, girl. Goddamn.
Yeah, Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Yeah, once we met her after like several weeks.
The 7 is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling. Exactly.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality.
I've heard she's a brat. Absolute brat.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
I bet they will call me plebeian. Plebeian traveler from...
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Yep, exactly.
Excuse me, can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Because it
Well,
is.
good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main
Damn.
thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
I mean, I do know that. I've known that for days now. I've explored your entire map, the whole region, and I know everyone here. I see trials as sort of
But,
opera.
shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
New
As well
Villette.
as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal,
Jesus
a
Christ.
machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Do crimes.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slots?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Yeah, she's just
Lady
doing
Farina
nothing.
seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
And first known Archon.
Paimon gets now. The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on.
Just
This
like
is still
Paimon.
Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Or you will be
Yes,
thrown
you're
in
right.
jail.
I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and
Exactly.
find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Monsieur.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
I mean, what if they do though? Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment
Lumin,
will take?
where are you looking?
Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
She feels a disturbance in the force. There's a girl over there. There's something standing alone for quite some time. She's been standing alone there.
Huh.
Hey,
Something's the matter.
Lynette.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
She's just a kitty. A little kitty. Prelude. Blanchot and Narceur.
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
True. Before I continue, I need to AFK real quick. And I will leave this on. Let us continue. You good, girl?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Huh?
Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just
Share
reminiscing
them.
about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
In Sumeru?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Снежная, maybe? Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastic phrase from
Though
Fontaine.
people call the waters around Fontaine a sea, it's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind.
Hmm.
The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Who the hell are you? I've been
Thanks
playing
for
you for
looking
the
after my
past 5
sister.
days.
She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
From a very far abroad.
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
For some reason. There's hardly anything left for me to say when you're around, Paimon. Ain't that the truth? Because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Because that it is how it
I
is.
think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oh my god, we are literally her for real, for real.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
She was just tripping.
That. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
The
Well, I
apocalypse.
suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh shit, I've read all about it. All about it. What's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lenny, it's a pleasure to meet you. Is it? He's too sus.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh.
Very sus.
Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
Do you know the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
He does know the way. And he even has the queen. Are we walking together? Oh my god! Boy, we kinda look the same. Oh my god, girl, we kinda look the same. Oh, there's no one here. Everyone has died.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Hey, girl. Oh, shit. I guess Mother should see. Oh my god. Mother. Mom. Mommy. Mama. God damn. Where did all those people come from?
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She has ears and eyes.
Dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Yeah. Yeah. Clap, 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 clap,
As you
clap.
can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Clap, 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 clap. Hey, girl.
Is she talking about us?
Nah, she's talking about Lainey and Lynette. No one has a glass. Yep, yep. Weird.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations.
Oh, shit.
But I welcome you nevertheless.
She's read the Steambird.
I have come to receive you personally.
I love her eyes.
Poor, insignificant cowards.
I'm a
I am
god.
a god.
Goddamn.
And I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
I love her eyes.
Seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority.
Authorita.
Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
I love the VA too.
Focalor hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Oh, that was easy.
I still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
The song is great.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
She's right at the top though. Look at her.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
She felt the wetness rise.
As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent.
I'm assuming she's the excellent.
It's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
There he is.
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
So, okay, he just served her. Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
That you love us?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey,
We are
what's all the
celebrity.
commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
How did you not notice her? What?
That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about.
We are hella celebrity, goddamn.
Came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Duel?
I've got
What?
to see this.
Duel?
I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
What's this about a duel? What?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
I love her dress and getup and everything.
Consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
The hell?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting us? I've got a resume. Let's go. You wanna go at it? Let's fucking go.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Girl, I've beat up 3
Provoking a god
regions.
Stand down, Clorand. I admire
Clorand.
her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
That I am.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
This VA.
Huh.
Goddamn.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Jeez.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Oh.
Right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
True.
Why
True.
do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes yet. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Is it?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
So Paimon got us
So
to be
that's what they've
criminals.
done wrong.
Right.
That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Yeah, because she came up with them.
Is that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies,
Let's fight.
Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
She's a flying subject.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
He's gonna burn everyone down. Oh, now she's a flying object? He connected us and now...
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, yeah. He patted her on the back and placed something there. Because he knew the laws. 400 IQ. Absolutely 400 IQ.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Isn't balloon a flying object though?
What to think? It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
How? Balloon is literally a flying object. Oh, I guess she said release flying object, right? But there was a line, so I'm still holding her. Ah, okay, okay.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved.
I was
The
fast.
God of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo.
I love her. She's great. They zoom in. And everyone goes on their business. Nice.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case.
400
I didn't
IQ.
think it would actually come in handy.
Maybe even 5.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A
She can be
great
bit
god.
confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusion is a good way to put it. Sure, that's reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
She's the real
It
magician.
will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the
Oh.
Opera House.
First time.
Isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the
Let's
two
go.
of you to see my performance?
Hell yeah.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Yep.
Splendid.
Would be delighted.
In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have
He
something
knows
to
the
take
way.
care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket.
Hey, magic pocket.
Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
To put the magic rocket in the
About
magic
that,
pocket.
You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when
Lore.
it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Yeah, most likely.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh shit. Oh shit. But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then there is no way to prevent a disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe.
I have it.
Who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
That's gonna be a difficult task. Especially when I can't even fucking talk to people. 10.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh,
grab my pocket.
A magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Sure. What about the bulletin though? Oh, wait. Etienne?
Where would I move to? Snezhnaya? Liue?
Liue? Yep. Liue? What the hell? Yeah, thank you. This bulletin board has been successfully set up by the Harbor Master of Maritime Harbor to publicize all important matters in and around the harbor. Any question may also be posted here. The Mason Garage would like to remind you that Maritime Harbor is near the desert, and large numbers of illegal individuals calling themselves eremites have been active nearby. Merchants passing through should remain vigilant. If you see something, say something. Contact the Garage to deal with any suspicious persons. Continue reading, I should be careful with that. Name unknown. Wanted name. Seeking any and all relevant information. Male Fontanian one-leg is prosthetic replacement known as Mr. Sawleg has conducted illegal performances in Maritime Station, resulting in disruption of public order. Rewards are available for information leading to the capture of this individual. If you have any related information, please contact the Mason Garage. Attention all visitors. Any of the dueling within Fontaine will require application and registration with the appropriate authorities. private, unapproved duels are strictly prohibited. Any participants will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Any and all losses and damages resulting from unauthorized private duels will be borne by the participants. Arrests made by the maison garnage are not considered duels or dueling behavior. If you wish to uphold your honor, you may apply for a duel during the trial process. Refrain from any last-ditch resistance if you wish to avoid meaningless losses. Attention all visitors. Any and all within Fontaine will require application and registration with the appropriate authorities. Same thing, right? Punished, yep, arrests, okay. Anything else? I would like to remind you, Ramatem is near desert. Okay, I think that is it. Where's the little Melazine?
What's this? So you also believe.
What's all this then?
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean.
Oh.
They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Oceanics.
As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Oh shit.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
God damn, that's deep.
I hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
That's a hot take, my guy. A very hot take. Almost as hot as this goddamn robot. Look at those thighs. Like, why? Why would they need such thighs? I'm happy they have them, but still. And do you have anything interesting to say? Of course not. I need some food. Food. Oh, come on. Little Melazine, where you at? Would she be the last one I talked to, or is it this dude? Guess it's him then, right? So before I talk to him, I need to speak with the Melazine. Where's the Melazine? Where did you take my girl? She straight up just disappeared. What the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's not even him. Is that the Melazine? No, that's the captain. What you have? I sure hope she likes the present that I picked out ever so carefully. Present? That's right, I've chosen something special from Fontaine to give to my lady love. Curious, I'd hope all the other sailors hurried off to the court of Fontaine the moment we came ashore. Oh, motherfucker. Sailing is hard work, yeah, but I truly look forward to setting sail once more to see my lady love in Netland. Oh, we are already talking about Netland. Come on, that's a year out. When it comes to passion, I am nothing if not a serious man. If all goes well, I would even be willing to change lines of work and stay with her. But there are quite a few tribes where she lives, and different tribes come with different rules. Will I be able to integrate smoothly? Natlan is a tribe location. Interesting. Quite interesting. What you got?
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Oh,
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. The Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You might be made to, even if you don't like to. Linny.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding,
Yes,
indeed.
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
I've got quite a few already. Collect materials, I still need to do it, even if I have them. Although I guess...
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Was I supposed at this point go up and become the Hydro Traveler? Ivory Maritime Flowers. Maritime Flowers Black to help Linny. I mean, we are picking them all up. Because why wouldn't I? Okay. Cool.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler.
Exactly.
I also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
How did you get them?
No way.
She's
I'm in
wind, you're
power
fire.
saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
Let's go.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
They just left. What?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there?
That was
The
weird.
young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
You stole something. She looks shifty as hell as well.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it
All right,
to me.
let's go.
Can I run directly at her though? Where is she? Where is she hiding? Police! Police! I need help. Do you need any help? Yes, there is a thief. Tell me about yourself. Would you tell me about the prophecy about yourself? A member of the Guard Hey, in charge of keeping our maritime harbor safe. What? Motherfucker. I've got a good pair of eyes and quick pair of legs, so any suspect who wishes to escape outside our borders will have to pass me first. Just kidding, I exaggerate somewhat. You definitely exaggerate because you can't even see a thief in the broad daylight. People come and go all around this place, but most of the work is done by machines. Everything's pretty well organized. Can you tell me about the prophecy? Well, I've always been for believing in such mysterious things. And as a result, I've found myself saddled with conflicting rumors. If I were to become too obsessed with them, I'll be stuck with a troubled life, you know? So yeah, I think you can believe in such things, but there's no point thinking too hard about them. I'm just an ordinary person without much ambition to change fate. So whichever the rumors turns out to be true, I'll be fine with it. Okay. Okay. Oh, is that the Melazin? No, that's a dog. Baguette. His name is literally Baguette. Eugene, you good? Good girl, Baguette, good girl. Who? What are you busy with? Oh, sorry, I'm just really tired right now. Didn't notice you there. Very few people talk to me at work. In any case, since cargo inspection doesn't really involve the crew. And as you can see, that's what I'm doing. Now in practice, the one inspecting things is my dog, Baguette. I'm just here to take care of her in turn. Mind telling me about your dog? Baguette is an earnest girl who's dedicated to her work. I'm most fond of her. She's got truly keen sense of smell, and she can sniff out all manner of contraband and prohibited items. No human inspector can beat her in that regard, but Baguette is tireless at work and just as tireless when it comes to tearing the house down. If only she could be at peace at home. The last, could you tell me about the prophecy saying for signing me the magic pocket earlier? Whether the prophecy is true or not, the pocket remains a very convenient storage tool. I should probably stuff all the valuables at home into it. Even if I don't have to move, I can avoid their damage at Baguette's hands. True. Woof woof. Good doggy, woof. Yes, yes, most definitely. There isn't a chest here, is there? Because I haven't explored this part back when I was still here. Okay. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let us go. What is it a reflection of? Looks a bit like a funny mirror. Interesting. Head to the lower level. No, I shall not. This is the thing of the thing and the thing. I believe I've spoken to you. I'll say on the world's end. Yes, I have. Oh, wait. She can talk about the prophecy as well. Although there have been instances of rising water levels in our history, I'm inclined to focus on my current life and what I'll do before the prophecy comes to pass. I mean, everyone must return to their home and set their feet on solid ground one day, after having departed on countless voyages. As for distant dangers like prophecies, I think it's best left to long-lived beings such as deities. Oh my. The view is beautiful. Okay, do I have any? Yes, I have 4 hydroculi. Worship the statue, 15 out of 28. Great. There's nothing there. I checked it last time. I've spoken to everyone, but do I have the? Okay, no. It's not with everyone that we have. What if I want to take a boat? Prophecy can't be discussed with everyone. Oh shit.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
There she is. Hyman?
Look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
Let's fucking run.
Should we chase her?
We'll run. I mean, there's nowhere really to go. I just block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Yep. Distraction. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. The thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny. I mean, that is like the whole point of distraction. Those two, hey, you I shan't bother you further. We've got the puppers, the doggos. I think I've read the bulletin board. Oh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
He stole from the thief.
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Such a cute little sister.
Did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
True.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
Is she
I
blushing?
have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Let's go. Oh, and there's the aquabus, right? The aquabus to the court. Ooh, let's go. Where's the melusine?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Sure.
I mean, it's still boring, even when I'm riding with you.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us.
Just
it's
the
the same
two
as
of
being
us.
at home.
We can make it if we try.
Whatever.
Just the two of us.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
I too
It's
have
about
an
time for us to
older
leave.
brother.
Let's get on board.
You know, I would have loved to find him any day now. Melusine. Oh, no, Charlotte. Hey, girl. You good?
Huh?
It's the Charlotte. What?
Paimon! Charlotte!
Hey, girl.
I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I
Hey.
wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Ooh,
It's an honor to meet you.
that was nice physics.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
It doesn't feel like that because
So,
we've
what
explored
have you
all of
been up
it.
to lately, Charlotte? Any good
Paimon.
news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
It would definitely get my attention, but that's not really the kind of news you are after. Exactly.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's
Mon
right.
case.
These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
It was found a long time ago, right?
That's right. The first
Oh,
missing
no,
girl case
not
happened
yet.
almost 20 years ago.
20?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. The
Ah,
scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
so
Many
Lynette will be
suspects
the
have been
next
arrested
girl.
over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Yeah, so the trailer showed Lynette disappearing, so it's either her who's the next girl, or that was just a debate. And then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals.
It's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
True.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
And she will disappear. You continue talking on an aquabus, and before you know it, you arrive at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Have we heard this song before? I think we have. Crescendoing the hell out of it.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yep.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Will you be there though? I'm not so sure.
Tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
We
If you
also
don't
do the same
mind,
thing,
how
Paimon.
about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
We've already explored it, Paimon. You little flying shit. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. Oh. Do we have any voice lines? Do we have any grapes? I remember that the gem merchant said that he would use rocks, some kind of new accessories. Is he done already? How far along is he with that though? If we have time, let's go back and check. I think he's on the other side, right? He won't be here. Where was he? It's not in the quest. Shit, I don't remember if he is on this side or that side. He might be on that side then. Let's buy some stuff real quick. Shrooms. I don't have anything to buy. Okay. So maybe he's on that side then. Come on, the food runs out way too quickly. Although it has been quite a long time. Is it not the snack shop? Now he's up top, okay. Eugene, talk to you. Talk to everyone here. Where the hell is he? Was he on this side then? Oh, I've also picked up a few things, so maybe I have... Nope, not that. Maybe I have enough to craft something. Do I? We have enough for a sword. Yeah, exactly 50. So let's see. What would be the easiest thing and the most useful thing? What it has attack when using a metal skill attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds, and a bond of life was 25% of max HP will be granted. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. When bond of life is cleared, a maximum of 150 attack will be gained based on 2.4% of the total amount of the life blood cleared. And attack, elemental skill and attack will be increased. I guess I'll craft them later. He's not here then, right? So that would mean he's somewhere lower. You sell some shit. You sell the same shit. I feel like I was just here, wasn't I? Yes. Was it this TP maybe? Fuck. So I need to remember that this is the closest Catherine possible. Purple dude, the clothes. Check. And that is at the bottom. Where the hell is he? That is the steambird. Shitbird. If he's not here, then like there's nowhere else to go, I think. I've been at the bottom, and yeah, he should be somewhere here. This is him, right? No, this is fucking newsstand. This is him. Cecil, yep. Do you have anything that you do? The one who sold me gemstones. Yeah, also know how to play. You said something about turning them into pretty accessories the last time we met. How's that going? To see how they turned out. About that, I'm afraid I must disappoint you, huh? I really wanted to inlay the gemstones entirely, but the ore is far too hard to polish by hand in any detail. And that's not even the worst part. Who could have imagined that after being cut and polished, the ore would lose all its original glow? Either way, they are not suitable for crafting at all. Didn't expect things to turn out like this. We genuinely thought that these stones would be useful in some way. Useful, you say? Well, it certainly isn't useless. Places a mechanical clock on the counter while speaking. What's it gonna be? Look at this new mechanical clock. It was made using that very ore. I was about to blame myself for misjudging the ore and was going to just get rid of it, but then some clocksmith came by and saw the scraps left over from our processing attempts. Since the ore was so durable, they took some with them and used it to make components for their clocks. I was surprised to discover that thanks to the ore's high resistance to abrasion, it is superior to materials traditionally used for moving components of clocks. But if they are used to make clocks, the supply shipments would need to be even more reliable. I guess we can do that. If you know, we can do that. There's just about Puka and the ore veins, okay? I see that. That is truly a happy coincidence. The prototype clock was created using the latest waterproof clam-style design. In other words, it was intended for Melusine use from the very start. Let's go! In that case, could you bring the prototype to Miss Puka and explain the situation to her? After all, I've never done business with Melusines before. If Miss Puka would provide us with the stable supply, we'd be able to establish a whole new production line. I'll be sure to personally visit her in the future. It would be a good idea to implement Melusine aesthetics into future clocks designs. Sounds like it'll benefit Puka too if succeeded. And this could be a great opportunity for Puka to start her own gemstone factory. Yeah! Come on, let's go talk to her. I'm counting on you. I mean, we can make a very fast detour, and especially I think this might then lead us, give us the last material. Prototype temp is made using special materials, reducing abrasion and wear on internal gears. Due to its clamshell-inspired design, it can also be used underwater. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Just dive. Puka! We've got great news. It's been a while. Are you looking for the same strange rocks as last time? We are, but there's something else too. We explain all of this shit to her. Yep, and give her the clock. Amazing, they can make things like this out of those rocks. Only the bits inside are made from that stone. You can even hear it ticking underwater. I've never seen a clock like this. Cecil talked about it having an oyster-style structure. Was it clam-style? It's clam-style. I'm happy just hearing the sound coming from the clock. I never imagined that even ordinary stones like this would be so suited for something. I always thought that you had to be like my sister and only the rarest of gemstones could be turned into treasures. I never thought that you could also make something incredible with such ordinary rocks. Everything has its value and purpose. Suddenly I feel really good about myself. Places the clock in a nice place. Okay, now all you have to do is get the ore ready and sell it to Cecil when he needs it. Then you'll even be able to have your own gemstone workshop just like your sister. You've collected lots of different stones after all. Maybe you'll be able to find a use for each and every one of them. Right, I'll definitely make preparations for that. Thank you so much. If you ever need rocks, come find me anytime. Don't mention it. Will she give us a thing? Nope, just Prima Gems. Well, shit. Well, shit. Wait, no, that is the wrong one. Let's double check the flower girl. Maybe by any chance she needs our help. Oh, come on. Is she here? No, this is a very warm place. She's between the city and this. She must be here. Oh, I think. Oh, come on, you.
Hold the line.
Piece of shit.
And voila!
Voila. Yeah, you can collect them. So in theory, and check your flowers. So no, I can pick them up. Would she complain? Let's check it. How are they doing? Nothing new here, nothing new. Girl, I've picked them all up. No reaction from you. Okay. I don't think I've missed any chests here, though without a compass it would be quite difficult to find. Hey, it's Fremine.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Child is not the father, right?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
For a talented family. Lenny sure seems to have a big family.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Get over here.
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, go ahead. Is it something about the father?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
See,
Before
very
I
sassy.
forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Shop at the body shop. Nah. Raining. The water level is rising.
Looks like rain.
Oh,
Rain indeed.
but wasn't sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Right.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
That is a very interesting detail.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
It's not Elinas, I would assume.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Let Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine, another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Hydro Dragon!
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
I don't think it will clear up.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
But what if I yelled that?
You might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
True. I feel like that is foreshadowing for us meeting the Hydro Dragon.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Yeah.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
I'm gonna talk more than the boss.
When it comes to such tasks, I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's fine.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Okay. Where we need to go? Let's go jump off a roof. Also, what did I mark with this thing? Was it the quest? But I did it, and I didn't remove it. It's not on the ground, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Weird.
Hello?
Hello there.
Is there anyone here?
It's the thief.
Hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Girl, it's magic
These
pockets.
must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh,
But they
I believe
insisted
her.
on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa, Is Linny actually loaded?
It's probably Snezhnaya money.
For sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Nah, I doubt it. It's Snezhnaya money.
Is she what you used to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Great question. That's probably why the sky is crying.
I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other
That
function
was
is?
French as fuck.
Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. True.
Yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
We can use it though.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Of Cabriere.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh?
What?
You.
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
What? Someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
There's
why don't you
the
settle
boy.
your own debts first. If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
What an interesting concept.
Traveler,
Hey, boy.
Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Yeah.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
That they will.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Did it though? I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't
Yeah, to
interrupt.
kick your
It's
ass.
not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt.
Nice, Paimon.
Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
I mean,
You're
from
the
time to
ones who
time it's
started.
fine.
This is an act of self-defense.
Yep, yep.
You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Are we controlling child? Oh, let's go.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Dude, I haven't played him in like 2 years.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
Yeah, just a staffer, right?
Don't tell me you're...
Yep.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
You can still fight though, you dumbass.
Huh. That was weird.
The water is gone. So I guess then that all the powers get sucked up by the oratories, maybe? What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
That's a new story though. That is
Never
interesting.
mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You'd better not use your delusion too often. I have a vision, so don't ask me.
What are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Abyss calling? Because of the delusion?
Losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
About this power, do you have any idea where it came
I
from?
can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
That's the whale from his fight?
Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
He was in the abyss and he saw... No, that was a dream that he saw in the abyss. And when we went to the abyss, we saw Khaenri'ah, and we have some connections to Khaenri'ah. So... could he be connected to the Hydro Dragon and the whale is the Hydro Dragon? Possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
Why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Very interesting.
Whoa. It sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
Not quite.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Hell yeah.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
None.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently,
do
the
some
one I'm
crime.
meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I've been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
When we met the Hydro
Before I forget,
forgetful little thing.
I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
That's usually how it is.
Since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I have already done that, Paimon. Paimon, the Jurassic leader, you walk around all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow!
Except it was the other way around.
Coming! The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Oh my god! I blew it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have an idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You're already spoiled with the murderers.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Yes.
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aeneas, so let's go ride the aquabus.
Aquabusi. Let's go here and let's ride it, because we haven't ridden one properly. Wait, it's ballet. Do I go from here? I think I do. Esteban. Call lift. It should take a long while. Navia line. I think we need Clementine line. Navia is broken, I think, right? Aquabus guide. Welcome to Fontaine. There's lines. There are 3 lines: Aquabus, Fontaine, Callas, Clementine, Navia. 3 names were chosen at random. There you have. To the destination, Spina. It's a shit. First of all, wait for Aquabus. Where did it go? Bulletin board. Maritime passengers destined for the opera. Because of Markout station should take. I did Navia line. God damn it. There it is. Let's go. How do you do? When does the immediately? Oh my god.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Elfan.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Aeneas. Points of interest for visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
So that is the institute.
Gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Damn, what the fuck did destroy it? Then I guess that's the prison, right? Maritide. Also, I don't have the key, right? Yeah. Child's vision. It appears as if child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. Interesting.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Poor little
Please be
guys.
careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, welcome to Fontaine. Yes, thank you. Yeah. 90%, 100. have done all the quests available before the main quest. Welcome, yeah, welcome to Fontaine. Right. Complete a cruise. Help Puka find a way to use the ore and hear about the prophecy from circular around Fontaine. Let's go. Well, while we are here, I might as well grab some flowers. And grab a bite. Bird, big bird. Where? Ah, there they are.
Rest and rebuild.
There's no way we'll be able to see the stars tonight in this weather. Unless I try making the stars appear anyway.
That would be straight up magic, not a magic trick. Also, I need some of these boys.
Great, the weather's clearing up. I wonder if there's someone up there performing magic too.
Yes, the water dragon. I mean, the hydro dragon. Also, I need one more. Let's do it right now while we are here.
The night is cold.
Step right up. Here comes the finale.
Oh, come on.
Stars, shine for me, my guiding star. Torrent, bring refuge.
Uphill battle.
What a legs, my guy.
Now disappear.
Oh, come on.
Magic can't cheat death, you know.
Not now. Be amazed. Over here.
A round of applause. Oh. And voila!
Rest and rebuild. Cold. Mine to command. My guiding star. Billowing surge.
Hit her, and she's dead. Right. Trash. Absolute trash. But before we do this, I can go and craft it real quick. How an way? 6 hours of being in the wrong place. I need a wait, no, Vayuda chunk. And we level her up. I mean, ascend. No voice line? How many flowers do I have here? Still need 10 more. Okay. And I don't have the books for her, right? Yeah. Dang. So, by the looks of it, I've got all of them on... Ah, wait, no, I'm still missing 105. Why did I miss it? Okay. Okay. Was it prosperity? Where's some more rest? The monk's dream. I think it was Sorcerer's purity. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Oh, they're already back. What the hell? Chickens. Oh. New chicken. Hell yeah. Who the hell are you? Either go pew pew. I mean, true, but I'm not interested. Oh, come on. God damn it. Lady Farina. Oh. From night to day.
The opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Would this be the previous Archon?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Did you just say something, Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Did Paimon become even dumber yet again? By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Interesting.
Because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Previous arc.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
Strong emotions.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Strong emotions.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Yep.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Ooh.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name. Washe.
You were hearing their emotions, and Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm
his
look of
ankle
fool
okay?
you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Let's go. Ooh, oh, what that? Ah, I can offer stuff. Let's go. Yep, all this. Fountain of Lucine. I've got a ton of that shit. I would assume I should max it out in one fell swoop. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epicleus to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. I am at 562 offer. Oh, I haven't maxed it out, okay. But I do have a shit ton of stuff now. And a key. Let's fucking go. And another key. Oh, I'm gonna 100% it now. Yeah, boy. Let's grab this real quick. And we're gonna go open up some chests. Where is it? There's one. There's also oranges that I need. And supposedly, once I open both of these guys up, I should be at 100% for this location. Let's see. We are at 93 already, okay.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Still 93. Hmm. Let's go here. That thing. Use it up top. There it is. And those are all that I can open up for now. Let's
I wonder
go.
if this chest is some kind of trick.
Some kind of trick, yes. 88%. Reach max level. Not possible right now. Upgrade the statues of the 7. Not possible right now. So we have done everything we could. I need to remove this stuff to not confuse myself. I need to get me some oranges. And a shit ton of bells, goddamn.
The night is cold.
Now disappear!
Oh, come on. Oh. Param, param, pam, pam, param.
Hip.
Allow me.
So many oranges. Okay. So now 97. Dude, I'm still missing something. What the hell? Let's go back. What can I be missing here? Will it be the quest, maybe? But I don't think the quest gives progression. Though, who knows? And one more sigil, let's go. I feel like level 20 is the final one for now. Long level up checkerboards. So maybe I'm still missing some boxes. Here, no, still 97. But like, been everywhere here, here. I've explored as much of the underwater as I could. I guess I'll have to re-explore it again, maybe. Either way. First of all, still need 7 of those. But what we can do is wishes. Almost 10 of them. When I level up Linny, I'll get the 10, right? Yeah. I can go pick them up real quick. Boss. That would be 3 times. No, fuck it. I'll do it later. Hey, Elfie. Ooh.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yep.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't
Thank you.
mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
We have explored all of this before, so let's just go. I have not just explored all of this, I have been up to those seats. Furinas and Nuillettes. Talking about Furina though. There she is.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Ooh, no, Nuillettes. Not Furina. Awkward. He's Chief Justice. Come on, fucking talk to him.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job, Paimon?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it, Paimon's. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
So you are the Traveler,
It is an
right?
honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Yep.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh,
Chief
Monsieur
Justice.
Neuvillette, what an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney.
Chief
I
Justice
should say it is
boy.
in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
Yep. He is
I
Justice.
saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That
your
seat
Dex is
always
Chief Justice.
reserved for him.
Got it.
It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Oh, she
So I
already
think
gave
you
us a
should
first
take notice
impression.
of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Them thighs, though. Eh.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Damn, boy.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Yeah.
All right.
She's
please
just
wait
like,
just a
ah,
moment longer.
don't care about
I've
her.
pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowds enter the venue and the curtains open to the show begins.
Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Shut the hell up, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
True.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Who the hell are you?
Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Oh, damn.
That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and
She already
before I
has.
forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for.
Nope.
These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Mother.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
Oh no.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
There she is. They debated us with the trailer, huh? Was this a one-trick show?
What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Girl,
Was
relax.
inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What if he's a famous magician?
Easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
True.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Very true.
Guess you're right.
The mice, though,
Couldn't
too.
believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Will he
In
disappear?
which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Teleportation?
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
1 minute is a
Now,
lot of
please,
time, though.
Everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Just watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random.
Entirely.
Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Surely.
Now then,
Surely.
let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
She's a
sorry,
plant.
It might be a little
She's
cramped
definitely a
inside,
plant.
But no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
She will be the girl that disappears then, huh?
Alright.
Really
Before
hoped
I
it would
enter
have
the
been
magic
Lynette.
box,
But,
there
I
is
mean...
one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to
3,
see anything in the
2,
pitch-black box, so
1.
I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure he's prepared. With the whole crowd counted together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No,
Yep.
that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Again, 1 minute is like a long time.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
I don't think that timing is correct.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
All part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Yeah, bang.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention. Yes, it was.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25! 24!
Oh yeah, that is definitely not proper timing.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
Timing.
Seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try
That's him,
again.
right? Yeah, he's already in the mask.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5, 4,
Yeah, nobody yet has already seen through it. Oh, no.
That doesn't count.
0.
Ta-da!
And there's no one there. Oh shit.
What happened?
Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Right?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Sometime they get us complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an
where
initial
is
search
she?
of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl
Is
is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, she's
It appears
one
that
of
this
the...
incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh?
It's been going on for 20 years.
It was an accident.
He's not even 20. The fuck?
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it,
Okay, so she's just dumb.
the speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a
Great music.
bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all things happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well,
So yeah,
think it
she's...
might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, she's bratty as hell.
Now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
It's an interesting route they've decided to take. She's suffering from success, quite literally. She wasn't sure about what she was saying, but when people pressured her into this, she now so sure.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there
Just
must
the
be
two
a
of
clear
us.
winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Yeah.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I don't even know your fucking laws, but yes, I
Very
am.
well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nubilet. You good?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, we just saw a dude crash to death.
I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Nah.
Good to hear.
You're not even fucking 20.
Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either.
Okay, now you're just
If
lying.
someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It's very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those classes?
Mama bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Yeah, from our 20 millions.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Yep.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Hello, Governor. We're lenient Lynette's
I see.
attorneys.
You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh?
But you are not us.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
Why was Cowell inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That is true, but that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related stuff. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. I see. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your roll of progress. Guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysteries. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Who was the second assistant though? The one who went backstage. Simon White line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged. Okay, I need to fucking turn this off. Dodge the fallen. Yes, the rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
It was made on purpose to fail you. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flesh cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Case records can be opened quickly when navigating quest and investigation mode. Okay. Where is this? Still the rope. Examine special. There was no accident. Okay. Eismont, anything else?
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Okay. Examine damaged magic box, and the broken magic box was left on the scene of the gods. Completed their investigation looking at it now. The water tank must have struck it really hard. Can we explore anything? Look for clues. Magic box did that. White line did that. Can't talk to them. Can't. Oh, Maurice. Who are you?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Tell us who it is. We're leaning Lynette's
Sure,
opinions.
it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
True. Information about missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She is known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members. What do we have here? Nothing, okay. E. Talk to that, explore that. E. Explore all this. We still have them to talk to, right? And then all of those, okay.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
Who was the dude that called out to Linny and said there was something with the props? I would assume that was something with the props. Someone changed them and Linny then maybe had to change them back. Something like that.
Trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Sorry to buzz you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Randomly select a number. It tempers with the numbers. Okay. Got this, we've got that. Anything else here? Yeah, the main thing, okay. Damn it, magic box. Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? And it counts as checked. Okay. Seal door.
I see
Why
that you're
you-
investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Who are you?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
What is this?
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Yeah, the bane that no one paid attention to.
You mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly.
That was
It
her
wasn't
being
terribly
dumped
loud,
and
I
taken.
suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Nah, you'll run.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
True. I suppose I must reconsider.
Who the fuck are you? Why are we discussing the case with him?
What was with that sound?
That was the girl's body dropping from the box inside. Into under the stage or under the staircase. Switching performance, members heard, okay. Who is this Isildur? Who the fuck are you? Why are we discussing anything with you? We've got them. Wanna go there? Let's see what else we got. Anything? Okay. Doesn't look like anything else, okay. Nothing here either. Fine. They are the last ones, okay.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Molly?
Lenny's still talking to the... I think some...
Oh, I can go through the doors. Oh, I thought it was limited.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Mafioso! Let's go.
You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Melazine!
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Yeah,
Mediating
the special
disputes
forces.
and providing protection to solving conundrums.
The
You
Mafia.
name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
She's Navia.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
She's Mafia.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say
Musical.
so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases.
Them thighs though. Look at the squish. Jesus.
From the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Marina sure
okay.
was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, because she's dumb.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Exactly.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Yeah, she got pressured into it.
More like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Yep.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that...
Right. I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Nah.
Well?
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easier for the truth to fall by the wayside. Yep, something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Now, truth can be fallen.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Must be based.
Be done, boss, then.
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Guess
Now,
what?
I need
Was
to
a
make some
test?
preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence.
Joint?
You two shall be my assistants.
Damn, girl.
Wait, since when did we become assistants?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion if you like.
Or you can be whatever you want.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Since you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Surely.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
True that.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Sassy boy.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
So you just want to know how he does his magic. You silly little thing.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
It is Poisson. Poisson de Poisson.
Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
So yeah, she is the Navia that we heard about in Poisson. Poisson de Poisson. Okay, where the hell was I supposed to go? Pristine member of the guards. But we will go upstairs. Nothing here. Guess not. That base though. So, guess I talked to Tristane as the last.
No one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure?
Yeah, you doubt or you know.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
I do.
So,
I do.
it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrance is an exit to the Opera House. No one left.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Base though. The base though. Is it the same? Yeah, same magic show.
Maybe I should try to learn some magic.
My god,
You
yes.
need not worry about.
Oh.
Can I do it? No, I cannot. Okay.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived.
Ooh.
Who's this?
Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
She does look great.
Sorry,
The
I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Her eyes too.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
There it is. We're about to learn the real stuff. The true stuff.
Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
That means there's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Give me just a sec. God damn it. And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick.
I mean, she's not that
Only
flat.
Lynette and I can perform it.
So
Also,
that's how it all worked! Wow!
the ears. What does she do with the ears?
More amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette
Yeah,
would
yeah.
briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If
She-
not for that
she fell
interlude,
through.
this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course, no need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Won't you?
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Magic trick. Cal gave the account by using box inside the box. The idea was the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. So, the Bane was somewhere in the middle. Would that then mean that it was her gun before he even got to the box? The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Linny's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported with the audience. Not knowing. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. What was the investigate for? Examine control. Examine ladder. The ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Return to the next level. Investigate.
Huh. What's this?
This is the thing that fell then.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Is there anywhere to hook it up? Doesn't look like it. The
floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick, I doubt it.
It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear and
Doubt
use
it.
a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. But if something went wrong with the box, or maybe there is like a secret hole. Investigate clothing.
Oh,
I don't think it was hers, right?
Clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Are they?
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lennon didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change.
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping
What?
them?
When did she change the glasses? We found the tunnel. The reason is unknown. Could she have changed some of the tracks? High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making motherfuckers. Making the story stay on its design course, okay. What else we got? Examine storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Okay. A vent. Someone vented. Oh my god. The sassiness of it all. Examine trolley. And the trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used it to execute their plan. Investigate.
What is this place?
Looks like a
It
vent.
seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Linny and Nanette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow 1 person passage barely, but living alone with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Was the dude connected to the girl in any way? They said that the troop didn't have connections, but like, did they check his connections? Because if she knew the trick and was chosen and chose herself on purpose to kill him, why would he be inside though? Like, how would she know that he would be inside? Because she could have fallen, because she would have known that this wouldn't be here yet. She would have fallen through. That was the thud. She changed her clothes into something, and while changing the clothes, she knocked over the vase, which broke. I don't think that would have been the thud. Although, no, the hook. She could have had the hook on her. She used it to get down here. She left the hook. While undressing, she broke the vase, which was the thud that people heard, and then she ran away. She would have also used the hook to go up and change the... I mean, that would have been done way before the situation, though. I feel like she's the perpetrator and she killed a Cowell on purpose.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
No, it's all adding up in a way.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
You know that?
Like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
She could have hidden there and then left after, it would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Well, of course.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Goddamn, Silver.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
Of course, she's only thinking about food.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be
In
picky.
that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh, damn.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a spina di Razula thing. Navia metallically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macarons. Fresh macarons, goddamn.
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven.
I assume that's the camera angle, right?
Paimon can't stop drooling.
They seem like burgers. No, these are straight up burgers. What the hell?
Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite by my mind, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
She will just buy another one.
It's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano.
I'm fairly sure there is books with those rules.
Underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
It is.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
True.
Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Apart from the twins, we're left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
While the vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists. Exactly.
None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims.
Technically.
Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Wait, what the hell? Paimon is thinking the same way I am? I don't know what to think about that. But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Wouldn't she?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Okay, so not all of them. Okay.
Thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine, everyone knows how much you love eating.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
She's making more.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
I feel like they ate them, although...
Your hobby, huh?
3... Navia does a second round of stuff, however discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go.
Love the
I'll be back
dress.
if I find anything new.
Probability of third person being involved. Neither Cowl nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Can I TP out? Will they tell me like, oh my god, dude, do you want to? Yeah. Even there will interrupt your store experience. Thought so. Could it have backfired? Have they checked the entire vent? They checked the other side, but like, have they checked the vent itself? How do I open it? For the quest. It's in quest items, right? Yeah.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Investigation stuff.
This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the Traveler's fishing rod! This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
According to Halsey, the lady who went missing were found in a tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Why would it be him?
Oh, I haven't seen everything. He's one of Linney's assistants named Cowell. Job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. So he would have known all the things that would go down. And I'm assuming that was Cowell calling out Linney, right?
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Also, he is kind of old, so 20 years could have applied to him. He would have been doing it.
From where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers.
Beneath it, it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. Lynette said
That's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick.
the magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette and Linney's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linney had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Yeah, on stage, magic box. Where did she go after this? Underground? I assume yes, right? And then he would have been inside.
There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Linney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work, blah blah. And the audience member transported across tunnel, change on stand interactions. We still haven't seen one thing in the Opera House tunnel vent.
Have been a problem for Paimon.
Can we go explore it once again? R? No. E is that white line. Ah, wait, let me explore this. Seen. And E would be E. Desmond. Maurice. Like during the performance, one of the helpers left to the right. Oh, could I talk to him again?
Could it be?
Okay, I can't. And like again, who is he? Why is he here? Why were we discussing stuff with him? Into the tunnel. I'm still somehow missing two things in the tunnel. Like what? Fire. Turn the magic box. Summon board control. Automatic. Board control. This thing. Hook rope. I explore that. Raise. Clothing. Examine tracks as tracks, yeah. I guess it's simply can't storage boxes. As of props and costumes, I have hazardous stuff inside. Sit. I'm a trolley. For transporting stuff. Investigate tunnel. So, why is this not full?
Why would it be him? Whoever.
Case record. Okay, I guess we'll discover it in the quest. Let's go. 8 to 10. Oh, wait. Achievements. Investigate the truth of Linny's attorney. Participate in the trial. Oh, wait. All the things got removed. Okay. Oh, come on. Can I talk to anyone? Is there anyone around even? Nope. Can I just leave maybe? Nope. Okay. Let's see.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's keep things step by step.
Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Poorly.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
I have maybe talked to both of them.
Disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe,
Should have double checked
so
that.
easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the detailed magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Objection.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Yeah, like, where's the proof? Ooh, cute camera.
If I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see.
Hmm.
But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Orostra stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh my god. Who would have thought? They are Fatui? No, they are just kids that live there. They are
did something like this.
orphans. Yeah,
Serial
and
disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
yeah, she's just switching people's opinions. Hmm.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
You already explained.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord,
She's
I
cute.
suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Okay, she's at least working.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
They're not Fatui, they are orphans.
Order! Order!
From the
Mr.
House of
Linney,
Hearth.
allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
How is that
these
even
claims true?
How is that any kind of proof or whatever? There's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has considered identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Come on, don't fucking fall into that shit. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. Is it? Is there? Should there be? Come on. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now trust them. Come on. Don't
Please
force
answer
us.
my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do
Mission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My clients had withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed. Oh my.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
She's blushing. That's so cute.
My dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Ooh, those look like the Oceanids wings. You met Lynn and Led backstage at the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Don't care about that shit.
You're reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
I need to know why he didn't hear the thud.
But Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Nope.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
And we know that this isn't all just another lie.
So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But
Is
still,
it a coincidence?
I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Again, how did he not hear the thud? Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
That is the way more important
I'll
thing.
answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
This
During our
is
investigations, we learned that
sentence
the
from the
machine's
trailer.
core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In
Yeah.
truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air
Okay.
vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
God damn. What did you
Well,
find?
Nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Ooh. The same one I heard,
Which
right?
should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
That would have been
On the
around
way
30
back, I
seconds.
saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Okay, that this explains this thud. Yeah. But why do you want to understand how road race
Because of
operates?
that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
And this is why he didn't see
But, like I
anything
said earlier, you can be the
happen.
judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the
She
Fatsui,
stayed in
there's
the
nothing I can do to
box.
stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment almost over. Let's go back. Has it really been an hour? What the hell?
Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Orator's core upon entering the tunnel. Did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Also, that would have been obvious that no one could have left. So where the fuck did she go? The voice in the Orator's core chamber. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Orator's core within the Opera House's underground structures. Wouldn't it have been her? Not sure. And also that means, right, that we have gotten... No, we still don't have this.
Paimon hopes he's telling the truth. Doesn't seem likely that anyone could have been there.
The voice inside the Oratress would know the truth.
Whoever the murderer...
Yeah, we still don't have this though. Okay. I'm still sus about the freaking dude that walked right off the stage. The befragments and the nail-biting trial can reconvince us.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Objection. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of facts and replace them with the new interferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The orators will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Read and flash. Oh my god.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed,
Uh-huh.
he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Making her change clothes.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
How would he arrive there when it is only accessible through the vent or the two boxes?
Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
So, he did go into tunnel. Since in the tunnel, identify loopholes. As the countdown began. There are no loopholes. Linny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the oratory score upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Entrance and exits to the opera house, the voice oratory score chamber, and ladies' clothes. Linny must have been very confused when he saw them. Strange sound during magic show. So I can't really refute that. This though. Linny attacked Halsey. So I guess this would be right. He did not hear the thud. So science would be fitted.
He left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He
Couldn't.
couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Okay. Linny kidnapped Halsey. Linny knocked Halsey out using the device and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time? And I can't use that, okay. Voice in the oratory chamber, the house oratory score within the open house structure. Strange sound during the switching performance. There was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Must have been very confused when he saw them, so he couldn't have.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Shit. Entrances. Oh, right. Yeah, stupid. She says he kidnapped her. Entrance and exit. Right, no one left the opera, and I thought she would have been there, right? Voice. Strange sound.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core.
Yes,
This
yes.
is the actual truth.
I mean, allegedly from his words. Knocked Cowell out. The existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crimes had already taken place and all Linny saw was the clothes.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has
Ace
something
Detective.
to say. When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was is when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Oh shit, it balanced out. Successful refutation.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that!
She's blushing.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you referred Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do.
Refuted.
If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask?
Because that's how he didn't hear it.
Saying that he wasn't.
Exactly. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. My weapon. And I see entrance exits. Strange sound during the magic show, right?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi.
Oh my god, these camera angles.
How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
She's really cute.
Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Oh shit, select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The gas investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspended in the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. How did the culprit trigger the onstage accident? If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the ropes. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The onstage interactions. Her assistant. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in that tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. So, who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Do we know for sure that he's deceased? I mean, allegedly, right?
And an ordinary audience member.
I still think that this...
Could there have
This
been
the
a
third person. Let's try third person. Select clue. Incorrect, motherfucker.
Halsey
Her.
is the missing person.
Wait. So he was the one?
Deceased's name is Cowell.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so?
Wait.
How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
It's not her, right? It's just Genshin's fucking lack of difference in NPCs, right?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Linnaeus having been unable to interfere with the crime? Any clue?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
He wouldn't have been there, right? So that first clue. Then this is entrances.
Opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
And we'll explain the situation inside the tunnel.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Oh wait,
The sound we heard may have come from
it
a
was an
clash
notification.
between the
Okay.
missing Linny
This was
not
hacking
in the
envisage
tunnel
and
at that
Linny
moment.
is having an enable. Okay. Who is the prime suspect currently?
Deceased's
Him.
name is Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
She's in the fucking box, isn't she? Right? This is incorrect.
It would have been tough for both people to fit in.
Okay, the dress.
Halsey's clothing was in the
What? The whole thing. The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been positioned to easily maneuver. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell did means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have been given Cowell Halsey magic box. According to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of audience, pretty much guaranteeing they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where the fuck did she go? She's in the box.
See how it is.
He stuffs her in the box. And
And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and
Why
none
the
of them seem
clothes?
very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real-life person disappear.
Escaping from a water tank.
Like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Right. They fought each other and she dissolved into water. That's the disappearance of girls, right? They simply dissolve into water. She became the water and her dress just dissolved. And why did he die though?
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second. Objection.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from the deceased's name is Cal. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence.
The water. Right.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water?
If they were an oceanid.
We're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
That is the last thing
Perhaps some new line
that
of
we haven't uncovered.
If we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Some time ago, returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Post-haste?
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Oh?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are...
water
from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding!
people dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Everyone will dissolve into water sooner or later.
A certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
The panic that will arise.
People can become water. Does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
He's still alive.
Wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
I love the music.
Let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
That's found, That's the last thing. So, who's the prize suspect? Still him. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Only been prepped. Used to control the timing of the dissolution. What do we have?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What inside magic box? Timing, I guess, would be this.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Timing, let's try.
Something else.
This maybe. What item did the culprit use to dissolve her? What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope
It would be this, right?
tank up.
They are on. Timing, then this would be. And then hide mechanism behind the crime.
That was in the magic box on. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Hide the mechanism. This. The rope is wrong.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Okay.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
The voice then?
Actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Would it be the voice then?
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Yeah.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
The third person? Oh no, just the guard.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderful.
So someone planted, the third person planted them.
Attack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Well, I'll need to poke holes, yep, again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Yeah, right. This is not automatic.
Props beforehand. His accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no!
Oh, we literally fail.
It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
So this is why we run away and that's it. But she decided something. She knows something. Navia. Navia figured out something.
We've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must
There
ask
she
you
is.
not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
The girl killed the dude.
Believes the illusion. Can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
That was a very weak click.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one who killed Cowl.
So what's the connection? I thought about that from the very start, but like, what's the connection though?
Firstly,
They
my
said
name
there were.
isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I
That's
make
the
a living.
connection.
I steal
There it
stuff
is.
here and there, and I'd never been caught before.
Actually fucking blind. She is the criminal. She stole the ticket. Did he return the ticket or something else? Maybe the dude forgot. No, wait, no, she... Yeah, she... God fucking damn it.
At the harbor a few days ago.
There
I
he is.
barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
I mean...
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down.
Yeah,
so
she's
I
a
napped him
professional.
out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. They were all garbled up. I knew that she would have hidden there. So yeah, his Cowell's plan was the same, but she stuffed him into a box he didn't expect to die, even though he planned it all.
Can a person even hide in there?
If their practice hadn't that concealment problem, professional thief would make it
But
work.
I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's reasoning.
We need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
So, he is the same. This, she does not dissolve. She... what would it be? She changed the clothes later on. Ah, this would be this, I guess, right? The clothes belong to Halsey. Wait, no. Strange sound, broken flower vase, random selected, dropped hook rope, I guess. What? Halsey dissolved. There was another both. Oh, that's them fighting, right? Seems unlikely that it was knocked over by trolley. What?
The strange sound wasn't from the fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
All burst out in fear as the water from the primordial sea suddenly flooded in. Mistakenly thought she was about to be erased. Ah, so she broke out of the box with immense strength, causing the loud sound. Ah, I didn't quite get that during her explanation. In fight in between, this would have been water. Ways, yeah.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Yeah. Linny knocked Cowell out, but it was in fact her, I guess. Yeah.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Okay.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief.
All right, it's on the Walks and Fontanians. Right.
Stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
So, how do we get from here to the fight scene from the trailer then? Okay.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
And she stole. Yep. She stole the macarons.
So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Yeah.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
You lost,
Please
girl.
answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Yeah, she is the prosecution.
What? Are you reading my mind
I
now?
know.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
Just like you.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
But he's still guilty of that.
We can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
He will be confused.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
yeah.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
God damn.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yeah.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery?
Yep, a plant.
False evidence that you dared to bring before this court.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
One-way ticket. One-way ticket.
Just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
And he straight up dissolved. Goddamn. Now that is a twist.
And now he can no longer talk.
Right when... Yeah, right when the boss was... He was about to say who the boss is.
Act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind.
So, we're just going back now?
What else can we do? The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
True, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you
She's
don't
angry.
want to look at me. But still,
Very angry.
let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I
False
guess.
accused.
But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave,
Oh, that's the Knave.
recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth?
Yeah, that's why it's father. Cool, 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 cool.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
So they are
To
siblings.
survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood.
Ooh, the knave.
Knave standing there in the darkness.
Oh, she saved her.
She'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So,
interesting.
She believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Interesting.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
Twist of Great Magic. Leave the Opera House. Is there no one else left? Yes, Guess not. Will she be here? Nope, doesn't look like it. At least not yet. Hmm? Not yet.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
It's a very difficult topic for me. I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances.
Are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Will she dissolve?
New waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have that meal.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
This is the end of Act 1. We still have Act 2 though. Go to the workshop. What? Go to the hotel. Leave Opera House. Do I do that today? Oh, already been swimming for 9 hours. I wanted to take a break. What is this? Blacksmith Fontaine, do not hammer the metals. I should go check it out. That's definitely for later. Okay. Still have Act 2. As light rain falls without reason. Okay. Let's go. I want to do it today because I need the freaking weeklies and dailies and all that stuff. I don't really have a choice.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
That they do.
Of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It certainly worth celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss,
we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Well, Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
But is that a cheese plate? Okay, no. That would have been crazy.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Doubt it.
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
True.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking.
I think that was the point, Paimon.
Who was behind it?
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
True.
Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Could go.
Spina di Rosula's boss for you.
Yep.
Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Goddamn.
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Genius.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
Can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Oh, surely.
That if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Could those be the tears?
Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You can try to walk in, you know.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing.
Nickel and
It was
diamond,
just
huh?
a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
That was pretty tough for her. That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Oh. Okay, great. So that's it. Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the little opera house. Like the faint moonlight. Before I do that, I need to AFK.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you? So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Stories here never have a happy ending.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Seems like the stories here never have a happy ending. Seems like the stories here never have a happy ending.
Let's go.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
And it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Nope. Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions. Things are getting a little blurry.
Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey,
Oh shit.
Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
What will we see? The underwater thing? It's not the previous Archon, right? Maybe it's the director?
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I?
It is from the trailer.
I'm sorry, I fear I do not know.
Vache.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your farm?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Could she be the director? Light blue water could have been... Could she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
Peril? My god.
No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him?
No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor, so let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
It will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vache was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still
I
remains.
think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Is it Paimon? Ah, right, I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
What the fuck? That's the... So this is the fight from the trailer, but... What the hell happened? Is she the boss? The thick... The thick lady?
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
Is Clarine the boss then? Oh, no, she's fighting Gardamex as well, okay. But what happened to Gardamex then?
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh, shit. They are selling her so well. They are so gay for each other, I'm sure. I bet. Right? Oh, they are so gay. She's so hot. Jesus Christ, mother.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Oh.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
Hmm?
I know, I
Is
just...
she sister? What just happened? Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon. Thanks for the rescue, Nadia.
Come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
Girl, you do not have the money for that.
Partners, there's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways,
Was that poison?
I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that? I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
She would have dissolved.
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been
to
dissolved.
Hotel de Boer to investigate. But whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too?
Because we've saved several people. Yeah, we've saved several people now.
In this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of.
Two
and almost
plans.
got their name in the process.
Mhm.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
Yep.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vacher was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
You tell everyone about what happened.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner, by we, do you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them, and this will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Yeah, surely. What in the hell? Lenekin Foliovi. Hear the ocean's call and connect with her consciousness. Complete prelude. The Ursus Mécanique d'Analyse. Cardinal has delivered a verdict of not guilty. Talk to all of them already. There is a chance and opportunity that this is... no, that is just World Quest. Well, either way, I'll finish it off just to be sure. Because I don't remember which one brings us to dailies and weeklies. It might be this. There's still room for improvement here. The Hammering force still isn't quite right. The materials used are all the same, so is this due to the different forging methods? One where the harder material is made into the outer layer, and one where it becomes the inner layer instead. If that is the case, should the corresponding force be preset, or should I make an adaptive mechanism that sets the force based on forging method instead? You know, this machine really is fascinating up close, the way it clangs on the metal by itself. At this rate, it feels like you wouldn't need a blacksmith at all. This machine isn't smart enough to not need a blacksmith yet. When you need to make something, there are still countless little details that need to be tuned, and the tempering and polishing needs to be done manually as well. However, one day I will turn it into a fully automated forge. Anyway, do you have a commission for me? That hinges on how well the autosmith can perform. Then I gotta show you what I've got. So you're a blacksmith too, not just the big boss. That's right, I wear both hats, wield both hammers, however we want to put it. Surprise, huh? People who find out about me for the first time all end up making the expression you're making right now. Where are the solid chunks of muscle on her arms? She's even leaner than the average person. Yeah, that's right. Can someone like that really work as a blacksmith? Those aren't Paimon's thoughts. Paimon just continued the hypothetical conversation without even realizing it. No offense taken, truth be told, letting someone as feeble in body as I serve as a blacksmith is the main point of this machine. Humans can use tools, and exquisitely designed tools can make the impossible possible. Some say that all automated forgings are hollow and soulless, but if you ask me, the machine is just as much of a tool as a regular smith's hammer. Really, I would love to see those smiths knock metal into shape with their bare hands. Anyway, I digress. I'll forge a razor-sharp sword for you right away. But it seems like I've run out of materials, and it appears we've used up too much of our material during the previous rounds of experiments. What should I do? Paimon knows for the next phase, Paimon must pull on a mysterious lever. Once Paimon has done that, the forge will rattle and chime before transforming into a mobile mechanism that will seek materials on its own. Automated material gathered in machines feels like that would be a high-demand design as well, but how should they differentiate between different forms of matter? Could they perhaps use the external reflectivity of surfaces to judge the properties of an object? Mrs. Stella? Apologies, I get distracted. As it stands, the autosmith is just a hammering mechanism. It cannot transform nor roam on its own. All the materials it uses must still be delivered by human beings. But if you're interested, you can also give me any spare materials you have collected. When one is testing and tuning the autosmith, there is always scarcity of resources. In return, let me offer you some designs from this workshop. I smell trade secrets. How should I put it? To me, what matters isn't the product that is forged, but the tool used for forging. Letting the autosmith work with different materials to procure more data sets will help the machine create better products down the line. The designs control are lesser importance. So we are interested in more than just forging materials. Feel free to bring over anything that you think might be useful. You aren't trying to scam us with some strange and useless designs, are you? What if the next time we're back, we'll just find an empty shop with no sign of you, the artist, or the material we handed over to you? No, that would never happen. This counts as a long-term partnership, and a relationship. Nothing is more important than trust. I will make sure that the design will be of the highest quality. Besides, even if I could run, it wouldn't be easy without Smith's sprout legs and fall. That's a fair point. Well, let's settle that. I'm looking forward to working with you. I hope this partnership will benefit us, both of us. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing what kinds of materials you will bring to the forge. Is that it? Yes, that's it. Is that like Shin, good prophecy? He's doing magic pockets with the magician's secret work. To be honest, I think he's influenced me a bit. I couldn't help but send some of my friends a couple of those pockets. I was originally a renowned scientist working at the Fontaine Research Institute. By right, I shouldn't believe in such things. But as they say, it never hurts to be prepared. A rigorous researcher should take all manner of possibilities into consideration. What exactly was that thing? Well, whatever. Ooh, we going underground?
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Maloose. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Hip.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you all so much for my expectations.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Or the other way around. He prove that he was guilty. If you have any clues as to why, it does seem quite odd.
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Oh my.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. That is the same as me. We're quite alike in this regard.
Please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased
All it takes is one goat.
incidents, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama.
Oh yes, they do.
It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
The mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all.
Yeah.
But I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's alright, I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah, Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Silver?
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
Peaceful night passes under the Spina di Rosula's protection.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina di Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an
most likely.
investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
Let's go then.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
It's not so easy.
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Once upon a time in Fleur-Cinder. Learn about Navia's father and Stronghold. Okay.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Guess that's it. Palais Memoria. Objection.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Oh my god.
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
They're really cute.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Poor little Melusines. Way too trusting.
Please come in.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Neuvillette. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're Mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
His eyes, though.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
He's a precious cinnamon bun.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
We're back to square one.
What if it was really just a dream?
Doubt it.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Like I said, precious cinnamon bun.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Strange indeed.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
How though, girl?
We're gonna make progress for sure this time.
How?
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Let's go now. So while the idea is still fresh.
Great. Let's go then.
How will you uncover anything? He literally got washed away by the rain. I wanted to check this thing. Oh yeah, I don't even have it here. Okay.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
Great question.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home. Melus, we're back!
Where's Silver?
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
We've uncovered some shit.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Would the mastermind be the same person?
Tell us a bit more about what happened before.
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait!
It's the thing that, yep, got it.
Into water also mentioned that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yep.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea.
Wait a minute. The potions that Melazins gave us did the very same thing. So that must have been primordial seawater.
If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything.
Damn.
It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
They could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father just got into an argument with Jack. But it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What
That's
was
usually
the
how
point
it
of
is.
him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus.
Yes, I do.
Спасибо.
In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
It's been years
Boss
since they've
also
tried.
didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
Until yesterday.
I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
Give you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Because
Well,
they
you saw
are...
one of them dissolved during Mr. Linney's case.
True.
We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well.
Yeah.
Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry,
Okay,
the
so
man
not silver.
responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Maloose. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Maloose. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Yeah, all of that stuff that we've gone through. This will be fucking difficult to get through, goddammit. Yeah, fuck it. Although, how long have I been doing it? This quest has only been for like an hour or two. Barely two. And if it's like 3 or or it's gonna take a long fucking while. I will be able to clear it if I wake up and do it early enough. Okay. I can do dailies later, I can do all that later. It's just the stuff, and guess I'll have to stream once again later on. Because I cannot go on. It has already been 10.5 hours. Let's go this, and I'll be able to use it later. But that will be that for now. Bye bye.